All right. What is up, everybody? What's going on? Welcome to TPL Live. It is Dives, Mr. Crockpot on Twitter. This is Lil Crockpot joining us today. Today is our first reaction show during the Philadelphia Eagles versus Cleveland Browns. Exactly. She is psyched.
She's ready.
Today, she is psyched. All right. Not many of us here are that excited. We'll see. We'll see what Carson Wentz does and Doug Peterson does today. Joining us today is my man Dylan. Follow him on Twitter at DylanJD98. How you doing, Dylan?
What's going on, man? Thanks for asking me to do the show. Should be a lot of fun for everyone that's watching now. I'm going to be watching throughout the course of the game. Excuse my language. I'm a little loud during Eagles games, so it's going to be a good time.
Yeah. This is our honest to truth reaction. We're going to be live streaming during the entire Eagles game. We're also going to be doing Eagles trivia. We've got 15 minutes to kill here, but before we get into game predictions, let's quickly talk about we just reached 2,000 subscribers here at the Painted Lines YouTube channel. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe. Thank you, everybody who has already subscribed. It means everything to us. We started live streaming during our first event with the NBA draft, and it was a massive success. So that kind of led into free agency over these last two nights. And again, we've had nothing but positive feedback. Thank you, everyone here that is watching. Also, be sure to comment in the comment section below. I'll be throwing you guys Eagles trivia all game long. You can say hi, Eva. Say hi. But it's going to be a blast. Let's do plugs. Dylan, quick plug.
Faithful Fanatics podcast here with the Painted Lines. Go follow us on our Twitter at FaithfulFans2, fans with a PH. Man, going to this Wednesday. Had a couple great guests recently. Paul Hudrick, Kai Carlin. Going to be having a bunch more coming on soon, so looking forward to it. We also have Faithful Fanatics merch on thepaintedlines.com and on the T-Public.
Awesome. So, So let's roll on to game predictions, man. Let's do this. So, where are you at? Lead us off, dude. How do you see this game going? What's your score prediction?
Look, man, I have no expectation, honestly. I've seen Rob's Twitter this morning, and he's 100% right. Like, this team, they're going to rope you in till the end. Like, I should not be excited for this game, and here I am. I'm going to be dialed in for the full 60 minutes. Like my emotions are going to get the best of me yet again. But as far as like my predictions, we said it on Tuesday on Party on Broad. Like, I refuse to pick this team until they prove me otherwise. I'm not going out there and saying that the Philadelphia Eagles are going to beat the Cleveland Browns with Kareem Hunt and Nick Chubb in that backfield. I refuse to believe it. It's going to be raining 100% of the time throughout the game, I believe. I don't know. And there's just like I saw a number the other day. Let me see if I can find it really quick. You know how we always talk about like, Doug, run the ball. Doug, get Carson out of the pocket. Like the things that like should be obvious, right? And then that never happens. Teams are averaging almost 7 yards per completion against the Cleveland Browns this season, 6.8 to be exact, when targeting running backs.
Yep.
Doug, involved out of the backfield today. Run the ball. It's shitty weather. Get Carson out. Use the play action. Exactly what Cleveland is going to do, meaning pound the ball down your throat and then play action, roll out Baker Mayfield against the Eagles defense is what Doug Peterson should be doing to the Cleveland Browns defense. No Myles Garrett for Cleveland's defense. So I'll take what we can get, I guess, but I hope he gets better quick.
Yeah, like you talk about the Eagles' struggles on offense and stopping the run. This game looks like it's really kind of in going right into that Cleveland Browns lap. You talked about the weather. Apparently, it's really ugly weather down there. You're probably not going to ask a lot of Baker Mayfield. He doesn't really play well to begin with, but he has done one thing well over these last few weeks, and that is keep the turnovers down. So obviously, whoever wins the turnover battle in this game is clearly going to be the winner, in my opinion.
Yeah. I'd love to agree with you, and I thought that'd be the case last week. And guess what? We didn't turn the ball over last weekend.
No. I hate talking about it because it's like beating a dead horse over and over and over again. We've been on Doug Peterson and Jim Schwartz and Howie Roseman and Carson Wentz, but especially Doug Peterson and Jim Schwartz. We've been doing this over and over and over again. So obviously the main issues for the Eagles was the play calling. It is Doug Peterson. It's nauseating at this point, and I'm just getting sick and tired of saying the same things over and over again, week to week. But you look at the Eagles' running game, and it is one of the best in the NFL. It is mind-numbing that the Eagles have one of the best running attacks in the NFL, but they don't commit to the run ever. You look at the other side of the Cleveland Browns. This is a team that will, run the ball down your throat, limit turnovers, and that's it. Football's not rocket science. And like you said, Dylan, like if there is a game plan out there that will probably lead to Eagles success, Doug's going to do the exact opposite of that. That is just a simple fact. So has the game, Kat's joining. Thank you for joining, Kat. Has the game started yet? Not yet. Right now, we're about 8 minutes until game time. So we're just kind of Yo, what's up, Rob?
What's up, guys? How we doing?
Doing good, man. Just getting into game predictions. Up. My game prediction, my score prediction for this one is 24-17. Cleveland gets the W. Before we get to Rob, Dylan, what's your score prediction?
I'm going to go. It's bad weather. I'll say 21-17.
All right, pretty close. What about you, Rob? What's your feel of this game, and what's your game prediction?
My feel all week has been, how do you pick the Eagles with everything going on? It's just there's just so many things, and you don't feel any better when they talk about it in the press conferences. Carson gives you his lines are starting to be better. I got to be better and all that. Like, he's Andy Reid-esque with that. Doug Peterson is just arrogant and doesn't think he does anything wrong. And of course, our man Money Max got me all hyped up on the line movement today, which meant I did take the Eagles in a money line parlay. But I don't plan on winning any bets this year. I won one big one yesterday. It's like the only one I've won all year. I'm still going to go to the Browns, win this game. I'll say it's – I saw something today. The Browns have either scored 10 or fewer points or 30 or more points in every game. There's been no in between. Because of the weather, I feel like it will be an in between. I'll go 24. I'm with you. I think like 24-20, 24-21 is probably what you're looking at, and I'll give the Browns the win.
Kat says I'm in South Georgia and they won't show the game here. Also, go Browns. That's fine. That is totally fine. If you're not an Eagles fan, feel free to join. But also, please be sure to hit that hit that subscribe button, and please comment. We're going to be doing talk shit. That's what we're here for. It's going to be so much fun. Rob, have you ever live streamed during a game before? Because this is new to me.
No, it's funny because I've talked to a few people. Oh my! Can you hear me?
You're good. My bad. You're good. Yep.
I said I've talked to a few people. And I said this is the perfect opportunity for people who are too afraid to watch a game with me, but have always been curious what it's like. I said you could just log on here, and this way, if it gets too much, you could always just mute me. So I mean, I'm interested to see how this goes. I'm intrigued by this.
I need to say something real quick. Again, want my co-host on the Faithful Fanatics podcast, Matt McGinty. Keep it up, and you will be blocked on this stream. Okay, no more commenting.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. You're not gonna find rational thought here. Once that kickoff starts, my emotions go pretty high. So it's gonna be really interesting. You're gonna see probably a side of me that no one really sees, because I like to stay right neutral, right in that middle ground with Sixers, with Eagles, Phillies, Flyers, you name it. But not with the Eagles, man. When the game's on, I say a lot of stupid shit. So we'll see what happens.
There's no rational thought, especially the way this season is going today. Guaranteed.
No, and you know what's going to happen, right? They'll somehow beat the Browns on the road today, and I'm going to get roped right back in.
Every time.
Right back in.
Every time.
Maybe Doug figured it out. Not to mention, Dives, we didn't hit on this yet. Press Taylor is out. So now Doug is also assuming the role of being the guy in Carson's ear today.
Okay.
So we're going to see how this goes.
The Eagles have won 5 straight in the series versus the Cleveland Browns. Bill Belichick was the head coach of the Cleveland Browns the last time the Browns beat the Eagles. That was in 1994. Pretty awesome. We have Nikki joining. Fly, Eagles, fly, baby. Hells yeah. Let's go. Ravens number 8. Hi. Thanks for joining.
What's going on, Lamar?
Matt says rational thought is something the Eagles don't have, so it's fine. Nailed it, bro. Absolutely nailed it. Can I watch the game here with you guys? I'm at work. We're not going to be showing the game. It's just going to be us reacting to every play, doing some Eagles trivia, that kind of stuff. So actually, let's lead on with the trivia. Also, make sure you check out thepenalines.com for all of our Eagles and NFL content. And first Eagles trivia question of the day is Eagles quarterback Kevin Kolb was traded to what team in 2011? Any ideas, guys?
I know. Yeah, I know. Do you want me not to put it out there?
Dylan, where you at?
I know it.
Yeah? All right, what is it, Rob?
It's the Arizona Cardinals, and not only did they get a second-round pick for the kid, they got what we thought was going to be a great cornerback at Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie. We thought we fleeced the Arizona, and I mean, in essence, we did because Kevin Kolb never amounted to anything. Just another really stupid draft pick. If you remember that draft, when the Eagles took him, they traded back. They traded out of the first round, and they picked him in the second round. And it was one of those, what are you doing? Like McNabb it wasn't really the end of McNabb yet. It didn't seem like it was the end of McNabb yet. And it was like, it was another one of those years they had some holes. It wasn't like they could just draft wherever they wanted to. And they decided that getting that next quarterback was really important. And to take a kid from an offense in Houston that, let's face it, not too many quarterbacks have come out of Houston and had themselves pretty significant quarterbacking careers in the NFL. Yeah, we got a little dives. That's what I like to see.
A little crockpot. Say go Birds. Go Birds.
Yeah, you guys can't hear my TV, can you?
No, you sound good, man. You sound good.
That's what I'm going to like about this show is I don't know what's going to happen. I could have maniacs running through this door because I hear a battle royale breaking upstairs and I'll have to come back. I have no idea how this is going to go. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Say hi. Eva, can you blow kisses? Ready? Mwah. Eva, blow kisses. Mwah.
Okay, go Eagles.
Go Birds. Go Birds. Say bye. You're going to be seeing Eva probably throughout the rest of the afternoon, so that'll be fun. We have Russell joining. Hashtag Gang Green Sun. Love it. Go Birds. There's Mama Crockpot, I guess. This is my mom. My mom joining.
Dodge has his own fan section.
I know. I got a posse here.
Hi, Mom.
Yo, Rob. That's mom. That's mom. That's Dives Burner.
I like it. Saying hello to himself.
This is my 16th burner. Where were we going? Miles Sanders, man. I thought Miles Sanders was absolutely terrific. A man among boys. It's just crazy to me. The Eagles are a top 10 rushing team in the NFL. They average 122.8 yards a game. Third in yards per carry at 5.1. You look at Miles Sanders' stats are absolutely crazy. He's number 2 in yards per carry at 6 yards a carry. But you look at this, Sanders is the first NFL running back with at least 80 rushing yards on 15 or fewer carries in 3 straight games. since Brandon Jacobs. Remember that guy in 2010 for the New York Giants? It's just like we talk about Doug Peterson's faults. Run the ball today, Doug. If you got to run the ball, period.
I was literally just going to say you're giving us all those stats, and it would be awesome if we actually ran the football. Could you imagine if we actually ran the football? What those stats would be? We'd have like 220 yards rushing a game. But Doug's smarter than everybody, so you are going to hear a lot of Doug hate today. Even if things are going well, I'm going to be so outlandish. What's up, Justin?
How's everybody doing?
What's up, buddy?
I'm going to be so outlandish with my Doug hate today. Like, even if something good happened, I will not give him credit. Like, that's kind of where I'm at today. That's
Rob, you saw the stat on running backs out of the backfield against Cleveland, right?
Yes.
So I said it earlier for people that weren't tuned in yet. Cleveland, opposing teams when targeting running backs out of the backfield against the Cleveland Browns average almost 7 yards per completion. Get Boston Scott and Miles Sanders involved out of the backfield, Doug.
What did we say?
With that being said, last week when they were playing the Giants, I literally bet money on Boston Scott that he was going to get a touchdown that game because he is a giant killer. Yeah. He is a giant killer. We got to give him the ball more, in my opinion.
Well, we looked at the Giants game. The Giants game, the Giants were second worst in the NFL in giving up yards in the passing game to running backs. And Sanders and
Miles dropped the ball how many times that game though?
Yeah, like 2 drops. Yeah, he did like 2 drops.
Bad drops too though.
You think we're dropping balls in good weather? The way it's raining there today, they better. I'm telling you right now, if Carson Wentz throws over 30 times, I swear to God, I'm going to lose it on Doug. There's no business to do that today.
So I don't know if you guys have talked about this already, but I've had a lot of discussions with some of my friends about this. Do you guys think what the Eagles are doing right now is more on Carson Wentz or more on Doug Peterson?
Oh, it's more on Doug.
It's 100%.
I agree with you. I think the play calling is abysmal. There's so many times on 2nd and long where we're trying to run the ball and it ends up being a negative run, and it drives me crazy.
Listen to me. You're going to hear me scream today. Just pay attention. He does it all the time. Incompletion on first down.
Yep.
He'll run directly into the line of scrimmage on 2nd and 10, and it'll be 3rd and 9, 3rd and 10.
Listen, I completely agree. I've been saying that literally this whole season. I've seen it. I promise you. Yeah. My buddies think it's Carson Wentz. I think it's Doug Peterson. That's the problem.
Thank you, Dylan. Thank you, Dylan. I was watching pregame, and they had a poll up, and Carson Wentz, the same poll, and Carson Wentz was actually winning that poll. We did a whole hour rant on Doug Peterson. What just happened?
Listen, I'm super behind.
Yeah. Rob, we didn't take into account Dive's 100-year-old TV.
I actually don't have the game on right now. I'm dealing with a baby.
I've been thinking the Lancaster delay.
Like the NBA draft
effect today.
Here's my problem is I'm in my room and I don't have a good timed game, so I'm doing a live stream of it, and so I'm behind you guys as well.
All right.
Wow. We'll just make a reaction and not tell you what happened.
No. All right. How much time is left? I got 14:56.
I got the Browns.
You're not too far off then, Dibes. They just ran 2nd down.
Yeah.
The first down.
14:42 now.
Picks up his head. He might have an interception, but he was trying to lay to wood.
We have Austin joining. Eagles going down. We did our pregame. Quick, Justin, what's your score prediction on this game? All right. Did he freeze for you guys?
I think he's frozen.
All right.
Dude, get off the field here, man.
You got to start the game off strong here. Defense needs to get 3 now. Let's go.
Oh my God.
Oh my. Doesn't matter. He jumped anyway.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man.
Let's do that.
Like, why are you? Who was that? Was that Barnett?
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to put Justin out and then tell him to come back in, Dives.
All right, cool. I've got 3rd and 9.
Well, that play just happened.
Yeah.
You're mad because Derek Barnett jumped off sides. He's an idiot.
Oh, crap. I think we're – all right. I just saw a bear almost –
You're already on 3rd and 5 right now, or 3rd and 4.
Fantastic. That is great. We're dealing this Lancaster Wi-Fi, man. I'm just sick
Get
and tired
there.
of it.
All right, this can't end well.
There we go.
All right. Okay.
All right, so I'm probably like a good 30 seconds behind you guys.
I'm almost thinking, like, do we pause our TV to try and match it up?
I can't. I don't have a smart TV down here.
It's all good. I'll deal with it.
I can try not to.
No, it's cool, man. This is like we want to make this as raw as possible.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Hey, sorry about that, guys. My internet went out on me for some reason.
All good.
Rob, I was waiting for the flag there.
I was waiting for something wrong to have happened, but hey, a little 3-and-out action. I haven't seen too many of them. I'm trying to figure out what in God's name Cleveland was doing that they come out and they're throwing the ball on first down out of an empty backfield when they
Really interesting.
Kareem Hunt.
I also call him kid, and he's like what, 6 years older than I am.
Yeah.
How active is our comment section or chat? How active is the chat right now?
We're doing good.
Pretty active.
Yeah, we're doing good.
How many people we got in here?
We got Riley Taylor joining. All right, I got Greg Ward just returned a punt for like 5 yards. So that's where I'm at, guys.
We're lining up for first down over here.
Jesus, this Amish.
Yeah, I don't
country.
have the game on because I think I'm trying to have the stream going on my computer at the same time as our stream. So I think that's messing with us. Right now, I'm not watching the game.
Oh.
All right, we have Riley say, "Go Browns!" Monster Wolf Eagles will be on the sideline watching us. All right, I can't.
I'll try to. I'll look at some comments.
The problem is the team, 100%. It's coaching on the Eagles. Thanks for joining, Austin. All right, I've got Carson Wentz under center right now.
I'm on 2nd and 11.
Dad, what were you asking me before I got kicked off there?
Yeah, your score prediction. What's your quick score prediction on today's game?
Score prediction. That's tough. What are the Browns averaging right now? Because I don't know what the Browns are averaging.
They're so good team. Hey.
Everyone was talking at the same time. What just happened?
Rob, what are you drinking over there?
I got a little Cape May Brewery IPA.
Nice.
Good little local, a Sojo brewery, as we would call it.
Very good.
What are those? Are those over 6?
These are, yeah.
Yeah,
They have a couple beers
put a few of those back, and they'll buy you up.
I'm telling you, they have a couple beers that like taste like they're super like light beers.
Let's go.
9%, and I'm like, Jesus. Yeah, I'll be.
I got one I'm pulling out soon. It's called Tickle Parts.
Tickle Parts?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Tickle Parts.
That just seems like so wrong in so many different ways.
It really does.
Right.
That sounds terrible.
I've got a Carson Wentz rolling out of the pocket. Nice, completion to Dallas Goedert. Remember that guy? Who's Dallas Goedert? I don't remember him anymore.
That was Carson Wentz rolling out of the pocket on his own because the play was a straight drop back. That was Carson being Carson. Play hero ball today, kid.
I saw in a press conference that someone had asked Doug Peterson.
Go ahead.
I saw in a press conference. I'm not sure when it was. It was this past week. Someone asked Doug Peterson, "Are you going to draw more plays up with Carson Wentz running out of the pocket because he tends to make better plays at that point?" And he said he's going to put more into. He said he wants to get him running out of the pocket a little bit more. So,
I'll believe
he should have done it
10
weeks ago. I have no idea what he was waiting on. It was as clear as day that he didn't get the first down. Okay.
But wasn't that the same problem last year for a while too, where he was trying to too hard to conserve Carson Wentz's injury?
I've got a mile yard run here.
Just give the kid the ball, man. Just give it to him. That's it.
What is going on here, man?
All right.
I'm blocking that user. No, I didn't want to put that up.
What even is that?
It's blocked.
Yeah, we're getting spammed here.
Yeah,
how many people we got right now?
Just
I don't know how to see that.
Just
all
with
right,
that.
we got first down, baby. Let's go.
Just keep running the ball to this kid, man. There's no reason not to.
There we go. All right.
All right. Hey. That's good. Good.
Miles Sanders right on that 6.7 yards per carry here.
Yeah.
Say goodbye to Miles Sanders for the next 2 quarters.
Yeah,
So-
Rob, I love that we get to live to play, and then we get Dive's reaction.
Oh, it's fantastic. It's very similar to how great it was on the NBA draft one the other night. We knew what was going on, and Austin was screwing with you so bad. It was fantastic.
I mean, what do you guys drink? I'm drinking. I got some Jack Daniels and V8 Splash. What are you drinking, Dylan?
Corona Premier.
Nice.
I went beers today. I'm not typically I go vodka, but felt like it was a beer.
Rob, what's the odds we pick this up?
I'm scared of that. Well, guess what? I can guarantee you they're going for it if they don't get it.
I haven't realized this at all, but I haven't noticed this at all. But
It is an in-between play sip.
That's funny.
Could be a running play.
there we go.
All right, I've got the 5 of the first 6 plays are runs. Like this is beautiful right now. This is absolutely beautiful. Where has it been all season long?
I guess we have to hope for rain every day. I think that might be.
Now you're gonna see pass.
Yeah.
It's coming. That's the pessimistic Philly fan in me. All right, we got 3rd and 2 on the 24 here.
I will say they're not making it hard to be pessimitic.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Let's go. Man, I'm loving this Eagles offense right now.
I'm
Offense.
pretty sure Boston Scott might have just got hurt. Yep.
Yeah,
Oh no.
he's slow getting up.
Nice.
Oh no.
He did like
just got a first down on my end.
yeah. Well, you'll see. He does like this spin move, and he just gets kind of
Helmet.
a helmet straight to his back. I mean, he got crushed in the
Oh.
back. Ooh, dangerous game. That's why I don't play.
Oh God. Lower back.
Just
Dude,
keep it clean down here,
a hit.
man.
That's a hit where I am dead. I
Again,
would be dead.
get a block.
Got the block. Got outside. First down. Here we go. This like here's my issue, right? Like I want to enjoy this, and I love the way that this drive is playing out, but I don't understand why it took till week 11
Ow.
on a or the 11th game or the 10th game of the season in a rain-filled game for him to actually start trying to do this.
This is where
Well, I will say, if you think about it this way, Miles Sanders was out for a while. They didn't have a guy like Boston. I think they were trying to run with Boston a lot, but Boston just wasn't getting the amount of yards that they really wanted.
Yeah,
So I think it's a little.
Again.
I thought that was going the regular.
Rudy fumbled. Are you?
You're kidding me, right?
Nope.
I'm still back on Miles' run.
You better be fucking kidding me, Dylan. There's no way.
Miles fumbled. What the?
Are you serious right now? I'm on Carson's in shotgun.
Oh my God! Yep. Oh man.
No, he was down. He had to be down.
Negativo.
Are you serious right now?
Well,
That is as Eagles as it gets right there.
That's the season.
Welcome
That's
to the
microcosm
Philadelphia Eagles. Come on.
of the season. I mean, this is just ridiculous.
That is unbelievable.
My
Carson
goodness.
had, even when Carson doesn't turn over the ball, the Eagles still lose. Even when Carson has one completion for 22 yards and the Eagles go right down the field, they don't score. It's like this team is just
what the?
brutal.
It's tough, man. They
And-
keep
and
hurting
here's-
themselves.
If I had confidence that this defense could continue to play well like they did on that first drive, I'd say, okay, you know what? I'm not going to.
You know this is a 96-yard drive right here, right?
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, if I had the confidence the defense to come out here and say, you know what? All right, 3 and out, let's shut them down. I'm okay because then I say the Eagles are moving the football against them. But I don't have – if this was 2 years ago, 3 years ago, that's probably my confidence level. Right now, I'm like, shit. Like, what the hell just happened?
10 play, 71-yard drive, just got no points.
What's really frustrating to me too about this year is that typically we're such a good run stopping team, and like we have had some good run stopping this year at times, but too many times have we had teams running the ball on us so much.
They're
And,
bottom
like,
third. We're bottom third on defense in rushing yards per game.
Yeah, and that has not been the thing for the past 10 years. Like I don't remember us ever being a bad run defense team.
I'd say the last time we were bad was just when Billy Davis was the defensive coordinator because they were just bad all around.
What year was that?
Oh God, that was Chip's.
2013, 2013.
That was the Chip Kelly time. I could have punched him in the face.
I'm trying to think of how old I was at that time.
2013.
I don't think I was paying attention to defensive coordinators at that point.
Dude, that ball,
it is tough, bro. He took a helmet right on the ball.
Brutal.
It just drives me nuts because I feel like nothing's going right this year. It like we'll be in a game and then just something will go wrong or something will happen.
It's called timely stops, dude. Get one here.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We need a Brandon Graham moment.
Yeah, you got to step up. You got to make a play now. I understand the offense has been putting this defense in situations a lot, but you got to step up. You got them deep in their own territory. You got to make a play. You got to make a play here.
Rob, he didn't lose any yards there?
How is that possible?
I thought he got hit at the 2.
Oh, my God. Wait a minute. Did Derrick Henry score the first touchdown?
Oh, that's a good play right there. That's a great play. Oh, wait, I'm behind you guys. No wonder.
Get there. Let's go.
Yo, I'm seeing the play from earlier, and I'm wondering what you guys are talking about shouldn't that be on the 2? And I'm like, yeah, good play right there. And I'm talking about the damn play you're talking about right before that.
Yo, Bogdanovich to the Hawks.
What? Is that official?
I saw he signed an offer sheet to them earlier.
Yeah, 72 mil, 4 years.
Wow, that's actually not as much as I thought he would
Kings
get.
have 48 hours to match.
Yo,
You
I'm really hoping what we see today is Daryl Morey pull a Harry Roseman and make a trade during the Eagles game so we can stop watching the Eagles and focus on that.
Listen, I have my phone right here. I'll keep us updated if anything happens.
Perfect.
By the way, if you guys hear me chewing, please let me know. I will mute my mic. Okay, just making sure. Gotta have something while I'm watching the game.
All right, I've got 3rd and 10.
Enjoy this play, Dodge.
I've got 3rd and 10.
Yeah, enjoy this one. What's his name, Rob? Straps?
Yeah. It's
Trayvon?
Yeah.
Yep. Who is 12 on their team? Who is that?
Hodge.
Who is that? I mean, I guess people probably say the same thing when they hear Strap Cravon LeBlanc. They probably think, who's that?
Go. But if they go down the field here, that's the play. 3rd and 10 on their own 3-yard line. You give it up. That's the play.
Cleveland is 18th best in 3rd down conversion percentage.
I'll tell you what, we're probably last in that.
25th.
Yeah, not surprised. Not surprised at all.
Here we go. Way to go, Jim Schwartz. Here we go.
Dude, does it piss you guys off the Jim Schwartz offense with the if there's like a 3rd down or 4th down play and he has everybody lined up on the 1st down marker?
Sticks defense? Yes, sir.
Does that make you guys upset?
Yeah, I've been quoted quite a few times. I've been quoted quite a few times as saying he could take that Sticks defense and shove the stick straight up his ass. That's how I feel about that defense.
Yeah, real quick. There's the Celtics and Knicks trade. There's rumors about the Celtics and Knicks trade for Kemba. I don't know if that's been talked about for you guys, but
Really?
Yeah, it's a rumor.
Why would
I don't know. I'm literally I just went on to Google randomly and that was on the homepage of Google. So I'm just letting you know what I'm seeing.
contain? There we go. They're slowing the run down to start.
Interestingly enough, they have Julius Randle on the cover of it. I don't know if that would make sense, but
Bro, the Texans are a dumpster fire.
I feel bad for Deshaun Watson over there, honestly.
Dude,
He's so good.
So apparently Davion Taylor got his first career start at linebacker today.
Oh, there you go.
I noticed him out there.
He's been running a lot of special teams, so that doesn't surprise me. I mean, he's also
And
fast.
First down. Come on, Baker. Give it to the good guys.
I've got second and 11 for
Yeah,
the
me
Browns.
too. I'm at 412 right now.
How's
on
the
the time.
first and 10 grab you? Uh-oh. And awesome. Way to go, Avante.
Oh, no.
I hate this defense. I hate Jim Schwartz. I hate everything about him.
As good as Slay has been, he's getting picked on a little bit these last 2 weeks.
Damian Jones, 2-year deal to the Phoenix Suns.
Who? Derek
Damian Jones, center.
Damian Jones. All right. Oh, no.
Now you gotta
no.
now you gotta hold him to 3.
But that is my point, dude. You had them 3rd and 10 inside their own 5, and you let them pick it up. That is the point.
What was that defense by Vontae, though? That was terrible.
He's awful, dude.
What happened to Avante, man?
I'll
Like,
tell you what happens. He's a slot corner that Jim is putting on the outside. It doesn't work.
I was honestly kind of confused when they signed Colby. Oh my goodness,
Roby Coleman.
Roby Coleman. Thank you. I was
God.
I was slightly confused.
Turn
like,
around.
and Roby
Just turn
Coleman's
around.
good.
their entire defense is nothing but slot corners.
Yeah.
Really?
They have Darius Slay and slot corners, and safeties, pretty much.
Rob, but if this hit Avante in the back, is this PI?
No, but I think what they're calling is he hits the receiver before it gets there.
Oh, no.
Dude, no way, actually.
I don't know how you can make.
He might have got there a little early on that, but yeah, that's the only thing I would say. He might have got there a little early.
Here we go.
Man, you had an amazing drive for the Eagles to start the game. Now the defense gives up a huge drive to the Browns. Like, what a swing. Just a complete momentum shift there to start the game. You got the Browns to punt. Then the Eagles go down and look good. They run the ball finally. And now this. This is like – this is
You're
Eagles
gonna end up
football,
being
baby.
down. You're going to end up being down in this game.
All right, they stopped him on 1st and goal here.
Why is Alex Singleton acting like he's tough shit?
He does it every time. Oh, my God.
And, he overthrew him.
Oh, my God. Davion Taylor, I think, will never play again after that play.
What?
Yeah, I think I don't. I the hard thing with that is
Watch how bad this is, Dibes.
Oh, no.
I love it how we're getting different.
Oh, my God.
Thank you, Baker. Dude, what is he? Dude, Rob, what is he doing, dude? Well,
Oh,
the
my
flat's open,
God.
the flat's open either way. So
yo, he fell on his ass too.
Oh, my God.
the flat was wide open too.
I don't
Get no one within
understand.
5 yards of him.
I don't understand.
And no way.
No. I do not understand what they do at practice. Like, the guy literally releases instantly. He doesn't even try and hide it. Why are you not following him out there?
And he just got bullied on that block. There's no way he's in, right? No way.
He's not in, but it was close.
I want you to know they're getting this in right here, though.
Yeah, he's definitely not in there.
Here comes a QB sneak or a running back over the top.
Are they going for it?
In the gun. What the fuck? He got in.
Yeah.
Jalen Mills is trying.
Jalen Mills is screaming.
What did Jalen Mills do?
I don't believe in anything Jalen Mills says because he's a jackass. So I'm not even gonna
Jalen
like.
Mills is trying to say he's down, but I don't see any way, shape, or form how he's down.
No, he's in.
You think Jalen Mills is on this team next year?
Rob, that's closer than I thought, bro. Watch the elbow. Hold on. The forearm before the ball goes. Yo, he might be down. Yo, he is not in, bro. Rob, you see this?
Yeah, I'm watching it. I just don't think that they're going to say they don't have enough to overturn it. I mean, these guys, they don't overturn anything.
Oh, where's that ball at? Where's that ball at, though?
He is not in.
Yo,
That
I'll
ball's
tell you
back.
what. Is that who's holding that ball? Is that that's Hargraves, right? Hargraves might save this touchdown. If he's holding that ball back and his elbows down, he might be saving the touchdown right
That
there.
is on the half-yard line, man. That is short. But that is short.
Guys, it's 2020. They're not overturning it.
I would say they
Dude,
do.
I'm telling you right now, he's not in.
2020 means this does not get overturned. If this was 2019, it gets overturned.
Or 2017.
2020, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like if it's anything's close now, they just kind of give it to what they call it on the field.
There's no way.
Let me see what the Twitter sphere is saying in this one.
All right, boys.
Tyrone Johnson. Johnson says he's short. Nagandi says he's
Tickle
short.
fired.
Jamie Lynch says he's short.
What is that, Dylan?
Levant Brewing Company. What's the
Levant-
percentage?
So I'm
Levante?
not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I don't drink. I don't really
Levante.
drink beer like that. So I just got White Claw chilling over here.
Oh boy.
It's all right.
I
Hey,
drink
no
a lot
laws
of
with the
twisted tea.
claws, baby. No laws with the claws. No laws with the claws.
I drink a lot of twisted tea, but we're out.
White Claw's fine. White Claw's fine. There was a day when like it was not cool, but everyone
Dude, I
drinks.
used to bust my friend's
I
balls.
tell you what,
so bad.
I do that. I drink the high noons quite a bit now. I like the
Yeah,
high
they're
noons.
great.
I mean, listen, you can bust my balls as much as you want. Don't mean
No,
I'm not
no, no.
gonna
I
drink it.
like I like them. I used to like 2 years ago. I was like, dude, what are you drinking?
I hear you.
Now I like them.
Well,
Yeah,
Dave's in.
don't be talking shit over there, Dylan. Don't
All right,
be talking
let's-
shit.
Let's do a quick trivia question. Which player wore number 2 for the Philadelphia Eagles between 1999 and 2010?
Ah, God.
They-
I know it. David,
Dylan,
Ayers.
you got it?
Yeah. Play is overturned.
Is
Really?
it?
Yeah,
Nice,
No.
nice.
No.
the classic 99-yard Carson drive coming up, said Jamie Lynch.
Yo, that was an easy
there any
question.
way
Give me a
we-
hard one next time, Dives.
All right. I got to find some hard ones here.
I know a little bit. I know more Eagles history than I do NBA history. I'll tell you that.
So both teams, let's talk about how abysmal both teams are. Both teams have 10-plus play drives to get inside the 5, and no points are on the board in this game, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll tell you
Never.
what. That's just a bad. That's just a. Like honestly, I thought the
What do you-
Browns had that.
what do you
Hargrave.
Is there any way it's not 2-0 in about 2 minutes?
Yeah, Rob, what do you do here?
You got to run the ball. I don't think you could try and be cute
Dude,
here.
you can't run it straight into this line. There's no way.
I think you
It's
take it to
blown
the
up.
side. What Miles
it's
Garrett's
right
out of this
ball.
game. I think you take it to whatever side Miles Garrett
count.
was supposed
Hard
to be
count.
on.
There you go. Carson just snuck it forward for a few. That's a good play. It's actually a good play. Give you a little bit of room.
When he first hopped up out of the pile, I didn't think he had the ball. I was going to be like, oh my God.
Now, would that surprise you though?
Probably not, but
Because it would not surprise me. But how many times he's fumbled the ball?
what are we out to? The 3 or 4 now? You got a little room now.
You got at least a little bit of breathing room to run the ball here.
To the 3.
Oh, God. Hey!
Jalen.
Oh God, Dives. This might be the worst thing ever watching this game with Dives if Rager goes off. Dives will never let me live it down.
Oh boy, you got me excited, man. You got me excited, bro. I've got the Eagles at the 2.
It's nothing spectacular, but it's a nice play first
But
down.
hey, it's Rager making a play.
Rob, I was waiting for holding in the end zone.
Yeah.
Run the ball, dog.
I see you, Jalen. I see you, Jalen. Let's go.
Did the quarter just end?
Yeah, can they put the clock and the scoreboard back on the TV?
Yeah, it's not cool.
Yeah. So, question: do you guys think that Jalen Rager was a good pick, or do you still wish they would have picked Justin Jefferson?
I am Team Justin Jefferson till the end of time.
Okay.
I will always be Team I'm not Team. I hate Jalen Rager. I think I've made that.
I
clear.
I am personally. I don't think just because you like somebody else, you hate the other person. I hate that shit.
I just think, for me, it's a matter of I'm just tired of the Eagles always trying to outsmart everybody else. That's my biggest issue.
Well, that was the JJ Arcega-Whiteside pick last year. I was like, I literally looked at the screen. I'm like, okay, I understand like the mindset of DK Metcalf, injury history. Maybe you think Arcega-Whiteside has a higher floor because of he doesn't have as much of an injury history. But the fact that he can't even get open to get the ball drives me crazy.
Yeah.
Like, and then you got DK Metcalf.
The crazy thing is, I know it was preseason, okay, so I'm not saying that like it's a great thing. But his rookie year preseason, he was like the hype was there. I was like, oh, shit, you might actually have something in the second rounder. Literally.
And they were talking, like, even, like, all, like, the reporters and everything kept saying how, like, he was looking great in practice and how he was, like, playing really well. What's
Cat?
I'm telling Cat, no, it was not a touchdown. Get over it. Oh, my God. Friggin', I'm tired of betting the Steelers. They let me down every time I bet them.
Did you do spread?
I bought some points down, so I did a parlay. So I took Eagles money line. I took
You are so bold, dude.
Yeah.
The first
So I went Eagles money line, Bengals money line, Steelers -7, and I think I went Ravens -2.5.
Last week I did a 3-team parlay. The Eagles were involved. I won the other 2. Eagles.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm a big alt spread guy, Rob.
This is a weird moment for me because I normally will not bet the Eagles because I just don't like doing it.
I don't think I've ever bet on the Eagles.
But
Because to be honest with you, with all the injuries, with just like the way our offense feels like it changes week to week, I'm like, I don't know what's going to happen.
God, I'm trying
By the way, Jonte Porter signs with the Grizzlies for $6 million for 3 years.
Oh, the scoreboard's
Small
back.
deal.
God, it is raining.
On the ball, Doug.
Here we go.
Oh my
Woo!
God.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh
Yeah.
God.
Good ball, kid.
Hey.
Let's go.
Hey.
Hey, Dibs, I wish I knew it was happening.
I agree, man. We're like a good 15 seconds behind.
Yeah,
here.
we're behind pretty much. They're still lining up on my screen.
God. I don't know. This pun is bothering
Jalen
me.
Rager's going in motion. Carson Wentz steps up, throws it right. Dallas Goedert, nice.
Oh yeah.
Welcome back to the Philadelphia Eagles, Dallas Goedert, man.
I forgot we had
Back.
tight ends
Let's
that
go.
were good for a second.
Me and Rob are already on the first down play.
We're in the highlights right now. I'm watching highlights.
I'm going up to the line for second down.
By the way, anybody that seems to be posting spam, I'm blocking. Just letting you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, what is going on?
Kat says,
Yeah.
"Hi, Rob. You robbed us of that touchdown, but it's
Yeah,
okay.
bad pun.
Love
That's
we're
like a
covered."
dad joke. I'm a dad, and that's a dad joke, and I can't get there. I can't get.
That was not a
Good
touchdown.
dog. No more.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. You guys look a little sad.
2nd and 7.
2nd 7, hike the ball. Miles, oh, nope, not running it. And fumble. That's amazing. Oh, no.
No!
Oh, God.
Oh my gosh.
No!
That blind side, man.
Serious?
He got hit.
I'll tell you what.
Does-
Why are you passing the ball in 3 plays right
That's
there?
what I-
Run the ball! Run the fucking ball!
I didn't think he got hit when I saw it live.
I just don't understand the not running the ball enough. I don't get that.
You guys ready for the Carson takes on Twitter?
Wow.
Ugh. Like, dude, in the first drive, we literally went down the field easily on a 96-yard drive on a bunch of run plays, and that's what we do. And they're talking about Cody Parkey. God, screw off.
This team. Wow. All right, Eagles are down 7-0. On that note, I'm making a drink.
That was awful.
Oh my God, this friggin' team. 2 goddamn turnovers.
Hold on, let's think about this stuff. QB sneak. Did Doug run the ball on that drive? Or did he run it? He maybe ran it one time on that drive?
No, he did. The only thing that was a run was Carson Wentz sneak.
Right. So sneak, Rager throw, Goddard throw, Sanders 3 yards, pick 6. After you just ran the ball down their throats to the 5-yard line on the first possession.
No, and that's what I was saying. That's why it makes no sense to me. I'm like the drive before, you had a lot of success running the ball with Sanders, and then you just completely abandoned it for the next drive.
I mean, at first I thought it was a terrible throw. I thought he just threw it out on the flat like that, but he got hit from behind as he threw it. So no, it's not really a bad throw. Coyle says, "I hate this team." 0 running. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like,
what is going on? They run down the field in that first possession 5 out of 6 fucking times.
He didn't run the ball that drive, Dibes. He didn't run it to Miles Sanders one time that drive. And we were across midfield from the 1-yard line. Do you realize that?
It's what Doug does. This is what Doug does every time. It's not.
And now I'm gonna have to go on social media. And I'm gonna have to hear about how it's a horrible throw as if he didn't get hit from behind.
I'm talking to somebody. The problem with that play from Carson's standpoint isn't the throw, he got hit, but apparently he was staring at a wide open Jalen Reagor and didn't throw it to him. And that's not that he has to be better.
Yeah, I mean, I can't.
Carson has done that all year. He's missed guys.
I can't see that on the TV, so I don't. Maybe that's true. I don't know.
If I'm honest with you
going off
too,
the throw itself.
What's up, Harris?
if I'm honest with you too,
Man.
the stuff with Carson Wentz, him missing guys, is not just this year. That happened last year too a lot when he was pretty much just targeting Zach Ertz. Like he's kind of known for that, and the only year that I've seen where he hasn't done that as much was the year that he was having his MVP season. Other than that, he's had a really hard time with just staring at dudes and trying to get it to the deep guy, or staring at dudes and trying to just throw it to him. You know what I mean?
The last 2 years, his mechanics have gone downhill, and you can't deny that. That's straight up fact. JC says, "Bro, what's up, man? This is not going well here." Kat says, "Dad jokes on y'all. All the dad jokes." Right. Tank City, baby, says Harrison.
Who are you tanking for?
So the
'Cause
Eagles
we're not-
do their pick. They don't know how to
He ran the ball. Oh my God! 8 yards on first down.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of
Now I'm getting texts in the group chat. Admit it, he blows. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Yeah, you got to get the ball out there, kid.
advertisers and stuff.
Hot take: is Jalen Hurts going to be playing starting quarterback for this team in the next year?
No.
Yeah.
If Jalen Hurts takes this job, and I mean this with all my life, do you see my arm? Like, I love this team more than anything.
Yeah.
I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. If he's the first one to go, I'm out.
That was Doug Peterson saying, "Oh my God, what did I do?" Because Miles Sanders didn't touch that ball that last possession, and Miles Sanders just got the ball in the first possession on this drive.
Well, dude, does he not understand that he literally has, what is it, like a 6 points? I think it's like 6.5 like yards per, right? It's like 6.5 yards per carry, correct?
No, 6.
Dude, if you're not running with him on damn near every first down,
Wow, they gave us the first.
I don't understand that.
They give him the
Like-
first target.
Think about the numbers of that. And on your second down play, if you're running the ball on first down and you get even 5 yards, that's a great second down length. And then to have a short pass, it's fucking raining. Like,
Oh my God! Fucking damn it!
Carson, throw the ball away, man. Throw the fucking ball away.
Sendejo, my old buddy.
Sendejo? I didn't even know he was on the Browns. Oh my God.
Unnecessary roughness. What?
What the hell could he have possibly done?
What did he do? What the fuck?
What is he doing? What a jackass. Thank you.
what happened?
Jackass.
Who's the flag on?
Sendejo.
They said unnecessary roughness.
What did he do?
Jalen Hurts time. Jalen Hurts package. Is Carson out wide?
Read option.
No, Carson's out wide. Look, let's see. Oh. All right, it worked a little bit. Read option.
I don't
No
care.
way.
I don't care. It's a
You
desperation move because our genius of a head coach doesn't know how to actually design a good offense. It's such bullshit. I hate everything about it.
Rob, you know I hate it more than anyone. But if you're going to run it, can you maybe take 11 off the field while you run the play?
It's so ridiculous.
Him being out wide does nothing.
The only thing that makes sense to me is if they have some sort of play where they're throwing it to him and then he's throwing it back, he's throwing it out. But like, you have to actually run that play for people to be thinking it could happen. And considering they haven't ran any plays like that,
This is the only team in the league that can't run the wide receiver screen.
I mean, could Greg Ward at least make an attempt to get around a tackle? I mean, fuck. Now what is it? Third and 2, third and 3?
Third and 3.
and we're 25th in the league on third down conversions.
So this is the third possession in a 3 out of 3 possessions you've crossed midfield.
Yep.
Let's see if he
My
runs the
whole
ball.
thing is like they do all these
Well,
packages.
you know they're going once again. You know they're going for it here. So if you're going to go for it, which you are, you might as well run the ball here. But no, you'll come out and throw and get sacked, and that'll be that.
My whole thing is like they're so focused on getting that read option with Jalen Hurts. Like their focus is in all the wrong places. Like Jalen Reagor should be getting end arounds, reverses, screens, slants. Get him the ball in space. Jalen Hurts is
Not
not
a goddamn person's open.
getting that much.
95-year-old Jason Peters gets beat.
Put Mailata in the game. Don't play this guy anymore. He ain't got it. He ain't got it.
I mean, the problem is though they're paying him a lot of money to sit on the bench.
Putting the ball.
Carson Wentz sacked. I don't know. He kind of
Yeah,
like
he got sacked. He got sacked.
kind of went forward a little bit. I don't know if that's technically a sack. Oh my God, that decision to put in Peters at left tackle, man, put him back at left tackle.
The real issue is to me is the fact that he's getting paid a lot of money now. So it's like they're paying him what? Like, aren't they paying him around like $7-8 million? Does anyone know that or no?
What is it?
No.
Are they what are they paying Jason Peters? 'Cause I know he got a raise once he was
I
selected
think
for the
it's 8
starting
or
job.
9. It's
Okay, yeah.
8 or 9.
So like I think an issue is that because they're now paying him more, they want to get out of what they're paying him for, and it's just rather than but it doesn't make sense because wouldn't you rather we're gonna suck this year, so wouldn't you rather put Mailata in there to get him some time in so he can grow as a player?
He's not to mention he's probably better right now.
Yeah, I mean I don't know.
Dude, I said this last week. Look, okay, Sayamalo's back this week, so that kind of goes out the window. But last week against the Giants, you played Sua Opeta at left guard, which was clearly an issue. You brought back Jason Peters in the first place to play guard for Brandon Brooks, right? Mailata comes in, he's playing well. Grab your balls and tell Jason Peters to get back to guard, and you're keeping Mailata at left tackle. Because your offensive line would have been way better with Mailata in and Peters in over Opeta. Instead, you let Peters stay at left tackle and put Sua Opeta at left guard.
Because yeah, and in a press conference, Doug got asked a question like that, and I remember him saying that basically just saying Jason Peters has been playing good at left tackle and that they want to keep him there.
He was hurt.
I don't know.
That's another thing, dude. I can't take him in post games or press conferences. I can't, dude. I can't.
He's stuck up, dude. He thinks he's all that. Honestly, that's what I see. He thinks he knows all the answers, but his team, the past 3 years, the team has had damn near a losing record. So we're always coming
It's
from
because
behind.
we made the playoffs. That's why.
Yeah, but okay, and that's the sad thing is if we make the playoffs this year, it's going to be something like this. Like that people are going to say like, oh, it's not Doug Peterson's fault. He's gone to the play. He's won the East 3 out of the past 4 years, and he's like, it's. But I'm going to be like, that's like empty stats though because everybody else sucks. Like, ugh, it drives me nuts, dude.
First down, Nick Chubb.
I'm getting to a point.
God damn it.
I'm getting to a point, and I don't know if I've ever actually been here outside of like maybe the last game or two of a really bad season. I'm getting to a point where I don't know if I can watch them. I'm getting to a point where like I think I'd have more enjoyment watching the red zone than watching this team.
But you're right. It's a sickness, dude.
It is.
But they are so boring. Everything about them is boring. And now Doug Peterson has become a guy that they put his face on the screen, and I want to punch it. I don't want to do anything else but punch him square in the mouth.
With that during that bye week, like I slept great. Like my wife and I had a great weekend. It was productive. Like it's been just nothing but being miserable for the last 10 weeks.
Javon Hargrave, off sides.
Is that her?
Yep.
I'm telling you right now, this game gets to 14-0. It's over.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Ryan says this team is a first-round exit. We need to blow up, trade Cox, gather picks, tank for a top 7. Who's going to be selecting that pick, by the way? Who's making this
Exactly, bro. The blow up starts with the top.
Yes. That we did a podcast
No
on
pressure on
Tuesday night.
you.
Time to move on from 2017. It's time to move on. And that the problem is the Eagles' problems start at the front office. And who knows? You have a collection of people in the front office there that are arrogant, continue to refuse to hold themselves accountable. And that's the biggest problem right now.
Baker has all day.
Oh,
All that
no.
money on this defensive line. All that money on this defensive line. Disgrace.
They're not that great of a defensive line. The fact that the Eagles are like top 3 in sacks is
More
a
pressure
fraud.
again.
That is a fraud stat.
All day. Yeah, we love this matchup in the trenches.
I like Austin Hooper a lot. I like him a lot.
Are the Eagles actually top 3 in stats? Or for in sacks, I mean.
I believe so.
See that is sad that you can't even notice that while
It's
watching
it, bro.
them.
It's such an off-putting like.
A lot of that's come from a couple games where they've gone up against terrible defensive line or offensive line.
Yeah, but like that's sad. That's sad to the fact that our record how it is, and that we have that many sacks.
It's on us.
Jesus Christ!
Where me and Justin are a little behind. My man Joey D says between Carson and Baker, the toxicity of talk shows will be off the charts tomorrow. Do you guys listen to talk radio? I don't.
I don't anymore. I used to. I don't do it anymore.
I don't. The only time I'll talk Eagles is on Tuesday nights when we talk about it. But I can't deal with it. I just turn it off and right.
Yeah, the question when it comes back, if the Eagles lose this game, it's going to be like, who's the better quarterback, Baker Mayfield or Carson Wentz? He isn't here live on ESPN First Take. Like it's gonna be that shit.
I can't watch First Take anymore simply because of Max Kellerman.
He's such a joke.
He is.
Yo, I cannot get out of my
it's entertainment.
Exactly.
There we
I
go.
can't get out of my head.
Well, they got lucky
when he
at that
legitimately
point.
said when Max Kellerman legitimately said I think it was last year, who do you want taking your last shot on the Warriors? Andre Iguodala. I'm like this is just, I'm like even the people sitting next to you think it's a joke. It's like it's ridiculous.
It's to drive views. Like I get it, but like
No, exactly. But
What
it's
play was
frustrating.
that? Looked like an Eagles play right there. That was a Doug Peterson play call.
bro, there's ways to drive views without being an absolute asshat. There you go, Rob.
There it is.
You mean being like Perkins?
Yeah, he's awful, bro. Turn around.
That's
No
interference.
way.
That's interference. There's definitely a flag coming in on this play.
Negativo.
He got lucky because I think he's grabbing him the whole friggin' time.
That's
Was it Slay?
Yeah.
He's good.
Slay doesn't get called a lot, which I've noticed.
No, you know what? It's a good no call. I mean, but let's put it this way, though, Dylan. I've seen it called before.
Oh yeah, I know.
You know what I mean? I've seen that called before.
Oh, me
No,
too.
let's go.
Yeah. We just saw it. I've 100% seen that called as a pass interference.
Anybody falls on the ground, they call it.
I want to know what Jim Schwartz and the defensive staff teach. That the Eagles seem to be the only corners ever who do not turn around when
Never.
the ball is getting thrown at them.
Never. That's Jim Schwartz.
The only guy that I saw that hold on, real quick. The only guy that I noticed that would. What's up?
I'm using the first bathroom break here on TPL Live.
The only thing that I've noticed, the only guy that I noticed in the past few years that legitimately looks for the ball was Douglas. Rasul Douglas was the only guy that I saw that was actually trying to be a ball hawk.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Meanwhile, every bet I made today, all the good that came from yesterday is going straight out the window with my bets today.
I like them.
What bet did you win yesterday?
I like them.
I hit a 4-game parlay at night. I took Washington, Oklahoma, Auburn, and then the over in the Georgia game. And I hit like $20 to win me 90, which was like best hit of the year.
Nice.
And now it's like, it's been terrible.
Yo, can I tell you about something with this? I was betting on some NBA stuff earlier this year, and it was a game between Memphis and Portland. And the bet was it was Damian Lillard, CJ McCollum, and Jaren Jackson Jr. And they all had to hit more than 3 threes. Jaren Jackson Jr. hit 4 and he had it in like the first two quarters. Jeez, sorry, my dogs. Then you had CJ McCollum who hit 3. He only hit 3 in the whole game. Damian Lillard took 12 threes and missed them all. Bro, I can't even tell you how upset I was because I'm like, that's an easy bet. Jaren Jackson's hitting threes like crazy for them right now. And Damian Lillard shoots like 15 threes a game. That was a bad day. Bad day.
How about, can we talk about the fact that Drew Brees has 11 broken ribs? Is that not the most insane thing you've ever heard? Half your ribs are broken.
Yeah. I mean, when you're 40 something playing in the NFL, it's bound to happen.
Oh my God.
I'll also go out and say that hit shouldn't have been flagged either.
I don't know if I saw the hit.
I didn't see it.
It was
either.
one of those ones they said he didn't take his body weight off of him to the
Wait a
ground.
minute. You mean to tell me we have to watch the Redskins and the Cowboys as our big Thanksgiving Day? I have to watch two NFC East teams on Thanksgiving Day.
Yeah, if you were to
the ball here,
here's how you summarize this game so far. If you were to tell me that the Cleveland Browns would have 15 yards
oh shit,
on the ground, almost at the end of the first half, 15 yards on the ground, I would have been like Eagles up 14 easily. They have 14, 15 yards on the ground, and the Eagles are losing.
I mean, they have, Dylan said it earlier. They've had 3 drives, and they've been over the 50 all 3 times. They have no points.
go ahead, kid.
And they have no points. You have a pick 6, you have a fumble inside the 5, and you have a punt because Mr. I go for it on 4th down all the time, doesn't run the ball on 3rd and 3. He passes and you get sacked.
And you know what I love, guys? And again, he's got to make that throw to Rager. I'm not defending the miss there.
Yeah.
But he's 5 of 6. So I'm not saying 5 of 6 or 74 yards at this point is good, but he's got 1 incompletion. It's a pick 6 in which he got hit in the back when he threw it. And all I'm seeing how bad he – go ahead. All I'm seeing on Twitter is it's Jalen Hurts' time, and it's how bad he is. Yeah,
Well,
okay.
see, but,
he missed Jalen Rager. I get it. He missed it. He has to make that throw. I understand. But
I want to know this. I'm willing to listen. Okay, I'm actually would be willing to listen.
what is Jalen Hurts?
I want to know the people that scream for Jalen Hurts now. Are they doing it because they think Jalen Hurts is going to make a difference?
No,
Are
it's
they doing it because
it goes on their agenda.
It's-
The Nick Foles, Carson Wentz
right,
agenda.
right. Like it's because the fact of the matter is, you're not going to all of a sudden become a winning team with Jalen Hurts. Okay, there's a reason Jalen Hurts slipped into the back end of the second round as it was, and it's because he's what they call a project. I mean, everyone has said that. I don't understand why you just want to play this thing out with your $100 million quarterback, who I don't think people realize isn't going anywhere because it would be like $20+ million in dead cap next year if you got one.
The only way that happens is if you trade him, and who's
Make
trading
a
for
move,
him?
Greg. Okay, 5 yards. Okay.
By the way, the up-tempo offense going on right here, 4 straight runs, looking like this is that first drive where the Eagles are just running down the field right now. It looks great. Knock on
Yeah,
wood.
but then you got Doug. As soon as things go well, they start passing again.
It'll stall.
Yeah.
I just don't understand why he won't just stay up tempo and stay steady, getting Carson out of the pocket. Like, I don't know if
Carson
If
had to
you're-
go out of the pocket today, other than that first play when he did it himself.
if you're going to throw the ball as much as you are, do what makes your quarterback better. That's not going anywhere.
No,
When do you see a misdirection throw from the Eagles ever? They don't run
Jason Peters
misdirection.
doing, Rob?
What's that?
What is Jason Peters doing on this play?
I don't know why Jason Peters is in the game. I don't know why he has a
Nothing
cap.
he does, dude. He's just standing there like this in the way. Watch. He's not blocking anybody.
I think that play is happening right now. Oh, yep. He just kind of let him go by.
He doesn't block anybody.
Oh my god.
And now here you are, 3rd and 7. You're gonna end
Jesus.
up- oh, shit.
I saw that, Dylan. He literally just stood there.
Well, you're about to get the press, Dibes.
Oh,
Please don't tell me we got another turnover.
No. Jason Kelsey's hurt.
you lost your only
Oh,
good
my God.
lineman.
It's his arm or something. Or his elbow.
Oh, God.
Oh, he gets a crunch between 2 guys.
And then he gets pushed on it.
Then the Eagles are burning a timeout.
Wait, is that-
Ah!
A rookie center for 3rd and long. Once again, when we crossed midfield.
Dude, Jason Peters wasn't even in like position to hit anybody. He just stood there. He was upright the entire play.
No, and I love how he had his hands up like this, like he was getting ready for a block.
That's tragically sad.
Yo, real quick, what that might have been. You know how they run that play where they pull Jason Kelce and he's supposed to come by towards the left tackle spot to block. That could have been something like that where Peters was supposed to fade back and Kelce was supposed to hit him, but because Kelce got hurt, he missed his assignment. That could have been something like that.
Also, Jamie Lynch just had a great tweet. Where is Travis Fulgham?
He's been
That's a great question.
since Alshon has been on the squad. Like I haven't heard Alshon's name today either. So
The only people I've seen is Dallas Goedert, Greg Ward, and Jalen Reagor.
Yep.
it's just mind numbing. Like the chemistry between Carson and Fulgham was terrific. Absolutely.
You guys know who
terrific.
this is? Luke Juriga.
No.
Because he's coming in at center.
Who the hell is that?
Luke Juriga or Juriga.
We have
How
our
is spelled?
Let's go Browns.
All right, so let's talk about this, right? You got a guy coming in the center. He's got no experience with Carson.
Undrafted rookie.
It's a
Oh
rainy
my
day.
god!
Why, if Carson Wentz is not directly under center here, it just shows you the arrogance of Doug Peterson that he's not paying attention to the situation. There's no way I would put this kid in and make him throw a shotgun snap on the first play. There's no way. None. But he will because he's an asshole. Sorry.
But he will because he's an asshole. He says, "Oh man."
It doesn't help that I don't believe one guy that I have in any of my fantasy leagues has done a thing.
Yo, I bet whoever had Travis Fulgham for the first few weeks is pissed right now.
Jason Kelce does not look happy.
Nope.
We're still.
I'm still in commercial talking about Spencer
Let's
Jr.
see.
and
Is he
Garcia.
under center? No, he's in the gun. He's in the gun, Rob. Luke Juriga.
How do you spell that?
Juriga. Someone needs to make a play here. And oh my God.
Juriga is a 6'3", 302. He's a guy coming out of Western Michigan.
And
Well,
by the way, he got absolutely eaten alive by Sheldon Richardson on that play.
I'm not surprised whatsoever.
Just wait till you see it.
No, I'm seeing it right now. I
Oh
just saw it.
no!
Was that the play call for real though?
All right. Do you need that? Like that's everything you need to know about Doug Peterson. He has no idea what's happening on the field.
Hold on.
There's
Please
no
don't
way you
tell
can
me-
tell me he knew Jason Kelce was off the sideline there. He completely missed that.
Get
There's
there.
no way that's the play call.
You idiot. Oh my God, dude. We can't even make a play on special teams.
What?
They're punting. So on that play, mind you, it was a read option for that run, but the fact that it was even a read option for them running it down that gap makes no sense,
Can't do that.
considering they just brought that center in.
That's what everyone on Twitter said.
I saw that, Dylan. This team's a
Dude,
joke.
what is he doing?
This team is such a joke.
Now here's where it gets ugly, right? Because if Cleveland goes down and gets points here, and then they get the ball to start the second half,
That's why. Let's go Cleveland. Who the hell cares? Let's go Cleveland Browns.
This team is such a joke. What are we watching? Like, it's like Pee Wee football.
I went to a high school
Pee Wee
game.
football. It's Pee Wee football coaching and just get players out of position all the time.
Chase Claypool.
It's unbelievable.
It's sad, man. It's sad, honestly. And everyone was talking about when we won the Super Bowl. Oh, dynasty. Carson Wentz is gonna start a dynasty. It's like, bro, ugh, it's just fucking ugly
The
to
new
watch.
norm was be average. The new norm was be average for a couple of years and then suck.
No way. That's the 2-minute warning.
Excuse me.
Yeah, no shit.
I can't believe Fulgham has been phased out, man. That is unbelievable. Does he even
I'm wondering.
he has no targets today?
I haven't even seen him on the
I
field.
mean, keep in mind, they've only thrown the ball about 8 times. So, there's not a ton of targets out there
And
today.
a lot of them have been small throws or screens or to the tight ends.
Yeah, the throws downfield have been the regular first down inside our own 5 and the Goddard toss that went for like 30. Everything else has been either to Sanders out of the backfield or screens to wide receivers.
Right.
All right, Doug, you got any more trivia?
Oh yeah, trivia. Let's do it. Hit me with something. I'm the young. How old's everybody here? Actually, I don't know. That's a question I want to ask you guys. How old is everybody here?
I'm 22.
You're 22. Okay.
I'm 35.
35.
36.
Damn, Rob, you old as hell.
I know I'm
Am I
a very old man.
Yes, you're
I'm young at heart, though, Justin. I'm young at heart.
Okay, well that's good. That's good. I appreciate that.
All right.
I guess you can be 30. We'll call you 30. How's that?
These are great. Where'd you find that?
I'll take it. I'll take 30.
I Googled.
All right, let's do what member of the Philadelphia Eagles nickname was the Polish Rifle?
I have no idea what that is.
The Polish Rifle. His
Is it
nickname.
Is it a quarterback?
the quarterback?
It is a quarterback. If you know, comment in the comment section, guys.
I don't want to guess it out loud, but I have an idea.
This is great. Where'd you find this?
I
Just Google.
Googled Philadelphia Eagles.
I struggled to find hard Eagles trivia for some reason.
I got good Eagles trivia. When will the coaches stop getting in their own way? Eagles trivia right now.
Yo, I have a guess if I can try to get this.
Go ahead.
All right. I'm looking it up. I know I'm probably wrong. Okay, I'm not right, but I was gonna say Kevin Cole because it's the only one I could think of. That's like
I think McGinty's got it.
Yep, Matt McGinty got it right. Ron Jaworski. Man, these
good
spam.
job, Matt. He probably looked it up. Matt, did you look it up or is that legit? Did you know that? I want to know that in the chat right now. Did you look that up?
I'm with Hunter, by the way. I am with Hunter. Let's
Get
go.
there. Let's
All
go.
right. Our game's back on. All right.
I turned it off. I got to go back to it now.
You turned it off?
I'm a big go to the red zone guy on commercials. Check out what's going on in the rest of the league.
Yeah.
And when they're not doing very well, I'm very slow to come back.
Yeah, I get that.
All right, so now what do we got here?
3rd and 14.
Second and 7, and we got a sack. Nice, Josh Sweat.
Woo!
Josh Sweat with
I'm
the sack.
glad down 7-0 after that sack. Like, this is what I mean. Doug is so inconsistent. He's not going to call the timeouts now. He's just going to kind of let it play out at this point. Maybe get a
Any other week, he's calling timeouts.
How do you guys feel about the defensive ends? Like, do you like Josh Sweat?
I think Sweat's a nice rotational guy, but
That's
I
what he is.
think they ignored that position this
I
year.
hate Eric Barnett.
Yeah.
Really?
Josh Sweat's going to be fine as a rotational guy moving forward. That injury issues are real, but as a rotational guy, he's great.
Yeah, but they ignored that position this offseason. To me, I thought it was a no-brainer to bring a guy like Everson Griffin in here, and they just elected not to do it.
And that's confusing to me because we run so much of just a four-man, like we don't blitz that often. It's so surprising to me that we don't try to bring in more talent on the outside because they want more pressure. Like, we have such good inside guys, but if we can't get pressure on the outsides, you're not going to be able to contain quarterbacks. And with people in the league like Kyler Murray, Russell Wilson, Lamar Jackson, all those guys that are starting to run around so much, like
I don't think
even Daniel Jones is running around on us.
I don't think the Eagles are a bad rushing defense. I just think their linebackers are so bad.
Oh
So
my
that
God.
they're a situational
Please.
nightmare defense on.
Please do not get me started about the damn linebackers. Please do not get me fucking started about them.
So
They
That's
drive
Justin's
me up a wall.
first swear word. I think it was Justin's first swear word.
Oh no, it was not.
No,
No.
it's not. All right. I mean, I was really
Torrey
drunk.
Smith. It's up. Torrey Smith on Twitter. Someone put up like the screenshot of the. You can't see that, but they circled Jalen Reagor on the missed throw.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And no, and I saw it. Like I saw it, but I didn't say anything because I think he did miss him. But the safety was coming over. Torrey Smith said, "This is a longer developing play where you stalk and then run the wheel. The only shot you have is to hit him on the back shoulder. He saw the safety driving towards it. It's not as open as you think it is."
All right.
But you'll have Twitter experts telling you he's awful.
Well, Twitter's not exactly the place you go for intelligence. That is just death, taxes, and really.
Dan Orlovsky 1 minute ago. Someone tell me why the Eagles would not call a timeout there.
Yo,
I don't know,
can he come in next year as our OC?
Can he be the head coach? Can he be the head coach? I'll take
Yeah,
him as
Do you
head
think,
coach.
yo, actual question. Do you think there'll be how much movement do you think there'll be in the coaching staff? Like legitimate movement, like head coaching, defensive coordinator.
I don't think there will be much at all because this organization is a bunch of idiots.
Like being that like here's the sad
Especially
thing.
Justin, with the fact that even though they could lose this game, they're still going to be in position to win the NFC East.
And
So
that,
they-
like I said earlier on the call, this pissed me off so much because out in the market they're going to be saying that he won the NFC East. He won the NFC East.
Call timeout. All right, minute 7, we
Justin.
get the ball back.
Yes,
I've been perseverating on that topic for the last like 4 or 5 weeks.
really? Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
That is my nightmare. That is my nightmare. So I've been calling out Jeffrey Lurie to watch what is happening on this team for weeks now.
Yeah, and here's the other thing too. It's kind of funny to me that we expected more out of Jim Schwartz this year at all. Like, I mean, I didn't because they legitimately tried to sign somebody else this past season. Like, the fact that they were not going to sign him back if they could find somebody else should show how bad his defense has been.
I mean, the Eagles are okay with being mediocre. That is the simple fact.
Which makes no sense to me. You just signed your quarterback for 4 years. What does that make sense?
The Eagles are good with having an average offense and having an average defense. They're okay with zero accountability top to bottom. They're okay with
The owner is not the type of guy to like drop the hammer. It's not going to happen.
He's too nice.
yeah. Well, who is it? I'm trying to think of like a similarity. Who is that in the Phillies front office? It was
Clintack?
not Klentak. Ruben Amaro and Montgomery, right? Like they were like
Yeah.
buddies.
Well, Montgomery's dead, but
Yeah, long time ago. Like they were just so ingrained
All right, out to
that,
the
that there was just an inability to move on.
Yep.
well, yeah, that was the whole thing with the Ryan Howard signing. Like, they won a championship and then signed Ryan Howard back, and then he got hurt, and it was never the same. And we had to pay him for, like 8 years?
Rob, what are the odds we get 12, 22, I don't know, 30 yards and get points on the board here?
Did anybody else see on that punt, the special teams guy just fall down on the ground?
No, he will not drop the hammer.
He needs to. Rob, how often have I been calling out Jeffrey Lurie? That has been like my main.
And he needs to be called out. I mean, here's a guy. Here's a guy who years and years and years ago tried to say he wanted to be the gold standard, and he just allows mediocrity too much.
Think about this, too. Remember when Doug Peterson said you're going to see a lot more of this when it came to winning and everything like that?
Call it the new norm.
Yep. The new norm, man. The new norm. This is gonna be the new norm. Yeah.
You know what the Eagles' record is when Carson Wentz doesn't have a turnover?
What?
13-2. Guys, I don't think this is going well today. Sorry.
Nah.
Wait, what did you say about the record?
The record when Carson Wentz doesn't have a turnover, they are 13-2.
Dude, get him off the field, man. What now? He can't feel the pressure?
I've got 2nd and 10 with 54 seconds
Yeah,
left.
well, 71 gets bullied.
Yo, you guys want to hear what Dave Zangaro tweeted?
What?
He said, "Got to give the Eagles credit for finding new ways to ruin our Sunday each week."
Well, they won't ruin it next week because they don't play on Sunday, thank God.
Yo, Jason Peters, man. I think he just got bull rushed.
Is this Jeffrey Lurie's
Wow, Jason Peters.
I think Jeffrey Lurie's burner account has entered the chat.
What does it say? Sorry, I'm not. Hold on.
3rd and 20.
Myles Garrett has like over 50% of their sacks this season.
Well,
And he's not even playing. Carson Wentz is getting murdered.
So help me God.
You got to put Andre in. You got to put Andre Dillard. Dillard's healthy, right?
No, my lot.
nah.
I'm sorry. Laden.
Mylata.
He's healthy, right?
Yeah, he's healthy.
There's no way you can keep Jason Peters in this game.
Get in there again.
Oh man, this is hard to watch. I'm not gonna lie.
Heads will roll January, man. Let's pray. It's all kumbaya, woosah, all the above.
Kumbaya, woosah. Goddamn.
They gotta realize that this isn't good enough. Their draft history, all that. It's just outside of Rieger, Sanders, Fulgham just came into their lap though. Like that's
he was a practice squad guy that they just randomly signed.
the Eagles' inability to find talent at the top of the draft is the problem.
That's a great punt.
He might have
Holy
outpunted his
shit.
coverage, though.
And to be honest with you, they even kind of fell into Miles Sanders a little bit. Like the fact that there were so many good running backs coming out of the draft the year after that, and so many people not looking for running backs our year when we picked Miles Sanders, like they even kind of fell into that.
No, but you guys are aware the year before we got Miles Sanders, and I love Miles Sanders. Don't get me wrong. We could, like when we needed a running back, in 2016, we could have had Dalvin Cook and Alvin Kamara, and took neither.
Well, Dalvin Cook didn't. He was taken right before them.
Who did we take that year?
Barnett was the first round pick.
Gotcha.
Sidney Jones
Was
was the second round pick.
Whoo-wee. That looks real good right now.
Tick, 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 tick.
And mind you, I actually think our need that year was more corner, but the fact that Sidney Jones turned in what he did, that just sucks, man.
This end of the half is some of the most brutal TV I've watched. And I live with two 5-year-old girls who watch shit on TV. And the fact that I'm continuing to watch this is beyond me.
They're checked out, man. This team is completely checked out. They're just inept across the bottom, top to bottom. They're. That's why I don't want to hear about like they're getting healthy. They're getting healthy. Like I don't want to hear it. Health has nothing to do with the problems on this team. It's fundamentals. It's coaching. It's play calling. It's like there's no chemistry. They don't play for Doug anymore. Like it's top to bottom a mess.
I'm
What are we
just
gonna
curious,
talk about
like
during halftime?
as mad as I am at the Eagles, I'm very curious at what the Browns are doing. They are on their own 35, running 5-yard outs and getting out of bounds with 8 seconds left. What do they expect to accomplish right now?
Score check is 7-0. They did. Yeah. Oh my God. They tried to do it again.
Thanks for joining
Like,
me.
I don't understand. Just if you're going to do that, kneel the ball and get me to out of halftime so I can put on good football on the red zone. Because this is an abomination. I
White
wish they
Claw.
would just
If you like White Claw, if you
automatic.
see us and like the sponsor of the stream, I'll drink White Claw if White Claw is the sponsor.
Throw another one.
Oh, God damn it.
Should we do more trivia at the half?
I think so.
We should-
I don't know what you want to talk about the game in the half.
And that's the half. 7-0.
Are you seriously? Like, neither team deserves to win. Like, maybe the Eagles could be one of the first teams in history to have 2 ties in the season. Because neither team deserves to win this game. They both-
Imagine.
Has that happened
Imagine.
before? Has that ever happened? Has it ever been 2 ties?
Probably.
like back in the 20s.
Guys. Yeah, I thought this couldn't get worse from that Dallas game.
Oh my God.
Guys, this is brutal. What are we watching here? Carson Wentz is 7 of 9 for 90 yards and an interception. Let's do grades. Let's do halftime, first half grades. How would you grade Carson Wentz? 7 of 9, 90 yards, an interception. He's gotten sacked twice. Roughly 69 quarterback rating.
Yeah.
I'm going to go straight D.
Yeah.
What do you guys?
Yeah, I would go. And the only reason I'm going to the D is because his one mistake was the biggest mistake of the game in the sense that that's the only points on the board. So you can't discount that. Whether, like, I don't blame the whole game on him. I'm not doing that. But, yes, I got to go with a D right now because he's not doing anything that he needs to be doing. And it's, I guess to a certain point it's unfair, but this is ridiculous.
What about you guys?
Dylan, you can go first.
I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure I just watched the Ravens and John Harbaugh the Titans and John Harbaugh argue.
Yeah, that happened before the game. They actually got in a heated argument, apparently.
Look, I'm not going to go that heavy on them. I'm not going to give him a good grade. I'll go like C-. Like, yeah, because Dodge, I think the numbers are like to my point. Okay, he missed Jalen Reagor. Pressure comes from behind. He gets hit as he throws it out on a check down. Like he was doing okay. So even though he missed a throw, that's not as clear cut as everyone thinks it is. He was going to his check down. That's what he was doing. He got hit as he threw the ball. Pick 6. Rob, you're 100% correct. It's the biggest play of the game right now. It's the reason they have points on the board. So I'll go C- because he's 2 incompletions and they're losing.
All right, what about you, Justin?
My screen is lagging right now, but can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Fine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, this game is going terribly. I'm gonna go D as well. I don't see anything right now besides running the ball that we're doing well. It's just bad. It's just bad football in general to watch.
All right, let's roll on to Miles Sanders. Has 11 carries for 63 yards, 5.7 yards per carry. He has only a long of 11 yards. Like, this is the same problem we're getting versus the Giants last week. He looks terrific. Every time he gets the ball,
Right,
I think he's great.
But to be fair, if we're going to do that with Carson, how he missed the throw, you have to add that on to Miles Sanders because on the first drive they should have had 7.
He fumbled it. He fumbled it too.
Fumbled inside the 5.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm drinking, so I forgot about the fumble.
No. He's looked great. I'm not discrediting any of that. I'm just saying he that fumble was also costly.
Totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
That completely took the air out of the offense right there.
They haven't done it. They have gotten past the 50 every drive and have not gotten any points. That's an abomination. That's an abomination.
I'm gonna take the second official bathroom timeout. So I will be right back. I'll be right back.
That's great. Miles Sanders, I guess I'll go a C+. What about you, Dylan? Any thoughts?
Sorry, I was listening to Reggie Bush at halftime. He said he thinks it's time for the Philadelphia Eagles to be a run-first offense. Can you tell the head coach that? I mean,
I'll go with it.
But then again, they've kind of done that today. I'm sorry. Who were you asking me, Miles Sanders?
Yeah.
I'll go B minus. Because he has looked really good when he gets the ball in his hands, but the fumble, he'd probably be an A minus. But the fumble, I got to take a grade off.
Yeah, see, and I'll take him down to a C plus for that, because if Carson's pick six is the biggest play of the game, it's Miles Sanders' fumble is the second biggest play of the game.
Right.
We're not feeling great right now, but if Miles doesn't fumble that ball, we're talking about it being possibly it's probably 7-6, because somewhere in the analytic playbook he would have went for 2 after a touchdown there, because you can always go for 2 in the first touchdown of the game. Is this game over? No, because Cleveland's just not very good. The Eagles can very easily come back and win this game, but I don't know, man.
Times, ask me my grade for Doug Peterson.
That's right. I'm putting up polls, by the way, over at the Painted Lines on Twitter for these guys. So make sure you vote. Make sure you comment here. Let us know your grades. Let's go, Doug Peterson. Dylan, you're up.
F.
That was a little fast, Dylan. That was a little fast.
And I have no other words. And the scary thing is, he's actually ran the ball a lot more than I honestly expected him to. But, I mean, let's think about it, right? First drive, he calls a hell of a drive. They go right down the field to the 5-yard line, turnover. That's on the players, not on Doug. He started the game great. You come out the next possession right after a goal line stand. You actually call up a smart play in a quarterback sneak to get off your own goal line. Good job. You did not run the ball the rest of that drive. Now, I know you moved the ball past the 50-yard line, but in the rain, after you just pounded them down the throat with the run game, you do not run it one time. 3rd and 6. Jason Kelce's off the field. Undrafted rookie center. You put Carson Wentz in the shotgun in bad weather and run a read option on the Browns side of the 50-yard line. 3rd and 3, when me and Rob were saying, okay, we know this is Doug's territory to go for it, you might want to run the ball, because if you're going for it on 4th down, you run the ball, see what happens, right? No, he drops Carson back, sack, have to punt. With that being said, my laptop's about to die, so I have to get my charger.
All right, so far,
Dylan, come on.
so far, nearly 69% of the votes say that Carson Wentz should get a D or lower in the first half.
By the way, real quick, Austin Crow comes on the Painted Lines. Hard to blame Jason Peters for being old, and I can blame that snake oil salesman Roseman for bringing him back.
It's very true.
or wasting a second-round pick when you had an aging offensive line and a clear need. Absolutely. Polls are at Miles Sanders is much more positive. 40% says a B.
I don't know how you can grade him that high with that fumble, but I would say Miles Sanders probably a C.
Wait, Dodge, what was that about Miles Sanders? I missed that.
Majority of the votes so far on Miles Sanders, 46.2% now says a B for Miles Sanders.
Okay, that's what I had him. I was just about to say, that just proves my point with the whole agenda thing with Carson Wentz, because me and Rob were saying, you're going to trash Wentz when he has 2 incompletions and one of them's a turnover. Well, Miles Sanders has a turnover inside the 5-yard line, and that doesn't affect your thinking at all.
Right.
Yeah, John Gonzalez. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know who that is, but they said,
he's a man.
What's up?
He's a man.
All right. It says you mock Carson Wentz now, but just wait till the Eagles need someone to field strip a deer.
Love it.
My goodness. Shout out to Carson Wentz's outdoors page.
Shout out to Doug Peterson's play calling. 100% of the votes are D or lower so far on Doug Peterson's play calling in the first half. Is this a good thing, guys? is there like any kind of light at the end of the tunnel here that Doug is essentially coaching himself out of a job?
See, the
there's
problem
no
is-
way you can't deny that watching these last 2 weeks. There's no way you can deny that Doug Peterson is holding Carson back. He's holding the rest of the team, the offense back. It is Doug. Doug is like absolutely coaching out his asshole right now, and there's no way you can deny that anymore moving forward. There's no way. That's a good thing, right?
But everybody wants to deny it.
See, and I will say, like, sports media, generally right now is kind of putting it on Carson more than they are. Like, no one's really talking about Doug. Like, a lot of people are talking about Carson. They're talking about the injuries. They're talking about all this stuff. But reality, like, good teams, if you have your starting quarterback out there, still play well typically. And yes, I understand if you don't have a lot of your wide receivers, that does make a difference. But we have enough guys healthy right now where we should be able to stick with Cleveland. Like, that shouldn't be a thing.
Matt McGinty is entering Big Shane Gillis territory for amazing comments.
Great
By the
line.
way, the light at the end of the tunnel is 4:00 when the game is over.
That is very true.
100% facts.
Yeah, get your ass on here.
Yeah, join. Send him the link.
Actually, you guys might have already seen this, but Harry Giles, 1 year to Portland. Did you guys see that?
No.
Yeah, Harry Giles or
Portland?
Giles. Yeah, 1 year deal to Portland.
Portland
So
loading up,
and
baby.
that's the guy. That's the guy. The
Loading up.
Sixers. That's the guy that people thought the Sixers were going to possibly grab.
I think the biggest question I have with the Eagles.
Yeah, Dodge, can I send him the link?
Yeah, go ahead. That goes for everybody here. The biggest question I have. Dylan's inviting Matt.
Okay.
Matt's a co-host of Faithful Fanatics with Dylan.
Got you.
And the biggest question I have with the Eagles, especially on offense, is how much freedom does Doug give Carson at the line of scrimmage? I need to know exactly who is held accountable, who is more responsible, most responsible for the play calling when Carson Wentz has the ball under center. If it's strictly Doug, then yeah, that's where we're at. But I want to know, where does that line go with Carson in terms of, because that was like his biggest strength coming into the NFL. His biggest strength of Carson Wentz was his ability to audible, read the defense, and he was a great manager with the ball. His completion percentage was never great, but he read a defense.
Interceptions were never his issue.
Never. He was able to read a defense and make a smart play call and use his legs and get out of the pocket. Like, that has
Do you
been
think-
a
Do you think part of our problem is not having shorts here?
There he is.
What up, Matt?
Having a dandy old time watching this game, huh?
What? This is a positive podcast. The Eagles are playing great.
I'll tell you what, I watched a high school football game yesterday. And they would be the favorite in this game. St. Joe's Prep is better than both of these teams.
It's like gouging your eyeballs out. I thought they hit rock bottom against the Dallas Cowboys there with their offense. This is the new norm.
It's terrible.
This is
I
the
know
new
Jason Peters could start on any high school football team in the state of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, so much for that new normal a few years ago, honestly.
I hate myself.
No, this is the new norm. This is what he was talking about. It's going to be supremely average for the rest of actually below average.
It's
For the rest of
7-0, Beast Ethan. It's 7-0.
See, Beast Ethan. See, real quick, Beast Ethan. We're talking so much shit on the Eagles right now, but here's the genuine problem. The problem is, yes, it's 7-0, but it's sad to the point that the Eagles have played this terrible.
Yeah.
This just shows how good the Browns are, if I'm honest with you. The fact that the Eagles have played this terrible and they're only down 7-0 is awful.
Yeah.
This the 7-0 does
They
not
both
show
stink.
how bad we're playing.
best thing that happened today. I was just down like a dozen shrimp.
I mean, they
Like,
both stink. I mean, that's where I'm at.
should we do more Eagles trivia?
Second
Sure.
half start.
Second half starting already? Shit,
Yeah.
that went fast.
First game in the All right, so Jason Peters has a brace on his arm and looks like he's going to give it a go.
No,
Jason
Kelsey.
Peters.
You mean
Not
Jason
Jason.
Kelsey?
Yeah, that's Jason. The other Jason.
Jason Peters has a brace everywhere else.
I don't know, dude. I thought I saw that we were out. That he was out.
I just saw him walking around the sideline with a
you're
brace
amazing.
on his arm. I don't know why he would have put that.
I'm an idiot. I forgot. I said it in the
Who
first.
knows? He's
We were
probably
getting the ball first.
I don't care.
forgot that we get the ball first. I forgot that we made them go
Yeah.
3 and out on the first drive.
87% says Doug Peterson's play calling in the first half was a D or lower.
I'd say you'd be correct.
Oh my god!
I want to know what the,
The
other
whole
13.
season's a D or more.
Can I ask what the other 13% were voting for?
That's what I was going to say.
There's no A's or B's. See, one
Oh, he is playing. Holy shit!
He's going to get his arm ripped off at some point, probably.
Giants
Single
gonna
high
win these.
safety.
Congratulations, Beast Ethan. Congratulations, the Giants winning the.
And 1st and 10, loss of yards. Man, I love it here.
Anybody got a brown bag that I could cut the? He can't lift his arm.
Yeah, dude.
Wait a minute. Kelsey can't lift his arm to button the strap, but he's still playing.
Are you serious?
Yeah, bro. Say
He
your
can't
mom
put
how to do it.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Yeah, that's you. You're out of here.
That's great.
That was hilarious.
Really?
He can't even put his helmet on.
I was.
Wait till you see this play call. Doug, you are. Yeah. I'm at a loss for words.
All right, we got no backs in the backfield here.
Wait till you see this play call.
What are we doing, guys? What is happening?
They actually picked up 7 yards somehow.
Yo, I know you guys attack, but I'm going to attack. Beast Ethan, it's a joke that you're sitting here talking about winning the NFC East like that's an accomplishment, dude.
Beast
Like
Ethan, you're one bad comment away from getting blocked. And sack.
Oh man.
I haven't heard Travis Fulgham's name this
No,
entire.
and this is what I want to know because obviously we can't see on TV. I want to know if guys are open and he's missing them, or if no one's getting open. Oh, never mind, no one's open.
No one's open on that play.
Nope.
I mean, you saw the angle.
God damn.
I
This is-
can't even watch this team anymore. I'm not gonna lie.
Is
It's
it-
just
is it-
so hard to watch.
This is this rock bottom?
It has to.
No, this is not rock bottom. I think it can
This
get
isn't
much
rock
worse.
bottom.
I think it can get worse.
Bro, we don't have a point.
We have 0 points. How is this not rock bottom?
How do you?
I
How
don't
do you
know.
watch- how do
My
you watch
rock bottom
Cowboys
is
game,
everyone
the
getting
Giants
hurt.
game, and now this, and be like, this is the worst the offense has been. I've seen the offense be in a long time.
And my fantasy team's absolutely shitting the bed.
I don't know if anybody's fantasy team can be scoring right now. If you look at scores around the league, no one's scoring right now.
Yeah, Deshaun Watson's like the only player above 25 points in the 1 o'clock slot. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure.
I got him in one league. Bro, my second league, ready? For my guys going right now. Nick Chubb, 1 point. Will Fuller, 1 point. AJ Brown, 0 points. That's hard to do.
I haven't even looked at my fantasy squad. I'm so depressed by the Eagles. I don't even want to look at my fantasy squad, which will end up depressing me more.
See, I don't know if I'm more depressed or if it's more impressive what they're doing.
Oh my god. Nobody scores.
Yeah,
Nobody scores.
listen, hold on. I want to make one thing very clear. Beast, Ethan, and Mason, you're 5 seconds away from getting kicked out of this chat, okay? They're arguing over the Giants and the Cowboys winning the NFC East. The Cowboys may not win another game the rest of the season.
First of all, okay, as someone who picked the Cowboys to go to the Super Bowl, the Cowboys don't have a prayer of winning this division. Not a prayer. Cleveland does not rock Eric Beach. Cleveland sucks. The Eagles. Both teams suck. It's 7-0 in the third quarter, and you're going to come out with Cleveland rocks? What do you rock at? What do you friggin' rock at? It's rained in your town for the last 15 days. Okay, you suck. Your stadium's a shithole. You're a shithole. We're all shitholes right now.
Rob, listen,
hold on.
act
I don't
like
know if
that.
I've ever seen. I don't know what this means. Like Mason, what town, state are you from? What the fuck does "kick me, Dylan" mean?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
Real quick, if anybody else here cares about basketball, Marc Gasol is narrowing his focus to the Lakers and the Raptors.
Okay.
Oh,
I love interacting with the viewers.
Eagles trash, Giants trash. That's true.
He is not
You're
wrong.
not wrong, dude. I never said the Eagles were a good team.
that's what I don't understand. Do you think because we're rooting for the Eagles, we're dumb?
Oh, he's
we understand.
okay.
Now I get his comment. I thought he meant I didn't know what it meant. Kick me.
Giants can be on a win streak. That doesn't mean they're good. They're beating bad teams. They beat us.
No,
The Giants stink. The Eagles stink. The Cowboys stink. The football team stinks. It's just that simple. The division is the worst division maybe in the history of the NFL.
Rob, did you see that stat? And we're losing. Eagles 102 rushing yards. Browns 20 rushing yards. And we're losing this game. Get there, Fletch. Ball!
Get on the ball!
Yeah!
Thank you.
We're talking all this shit, and then it's yeah.
Funny thing is, somebody got really badly hurt on that play on the Eagles. Because I was about to scream at the dude for not getting up to get the ball, but I think his arm might be depleted.
It's not Brandon Graham, is it? Or no, it's Barnett.
No, it's
Barnett.
It's Barnett. All right. That's
Go
messed
ahead,
up.
Fletch.
I should not say all right. That's okay. That's messed up. I hope he's all right.
Go.
He said, "All right, that's okay."
Yeah, that's messed up. That's messed up on my part. I should have seen that.
What are the chances we don't get any points here?
I think great. I think you got a 75-80% chance that this ball either gets turned back over or they go for it on fourth down and get nothing.
So I want to know what
If ball gets turned back over, I'm launching my laptop 95 feet across this room.
the Eagles never get points off turnovers ever.
The Faithful Fanatics podcast, it will not be a thing anymore because this laptop will not be working.
I don't know what.
I think that's the first time we've heard Fletcher Cox's name all year long. Oh, Barnett.
I don't know about all that. That's a stretch.
All right, he had one good game. Sorry.
Don't do my boy Fletch like that. Come on.
Run the ball, Doug.
He's been nowhere.
I want to see another one of those QBs roll. That really worked.
I don't like this.
Yeah, baby.
Oh,
What happened?
Oh snap! Oh snap!
woo!
Someone talk to me. What happened?
Right there.
Richard.
No. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Literally the only guy on the team that you wouldn't even know was on the team.
Dude, he's been great this year for some reason.
Better than Goddard.
In the pocket, nice and calm. Little
Yeah,
up and over.
let's go.
I love Don. It's so
All right,
behind.
hot take. Carson and Richard Rodgers has better chemistry than Carson and Dallas Goedert and Zach Wentz.
By the way, Beast Ethan.
Hold on, Dibs. Hold on. I mean, Rob, hold on.
Wow. Did that just
What?
happen?
What?
What happened?
What's going on?
Yeah, who just said hold on, and then just stop?
I blocked the Beast Ethan.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
See, Ethan.
I was just happy that the Eagles kicked the extra point and didn't go for two because the analytics told them to go for two on that play, I'm sure,
Yeah.
but they bounced. But I would like to talk about the fact that it's the Giants fan wrote in here. You got to unblock him. Since he wrote in, things have started going well. Bring his ass back in here. I'll just rip him a new asshole for the next 2 hours. That, he's brought some luck to the table here. Mr. Tough Guy has beat the Redskins and the Eagles in back-to-back weeks. By the way, if you just believe in numbers, the Eagles had won 9 straight times against the Giants. The Giants were going to win a game at some point, and they did. It just was brutal. So, I mean, we might have to bring the beast back so I could just rip his ass for the next 2 hours.
The beast.
Let's do a trivia question. Ready?
God.
All right. Which well-known charity did the Eagles help develop? There's direct ties between the Eagles and this major charity.
I think I know it.
Any ideas?
Wait, say that again. I missed it.
Which
Break it up. Say that again.
Which super well-known charity did the Philadelphia Eagles help develop?
Is it the Barkan Foundation?
The autism one.
Nope.
No, it's the autism one.
Nope.
No?
That's a new one.
You gonna go Ronald McDonald House?
That
Ronald McDonald House.
Damn it!
Yeah.
I was going to say that.
The Ronald McDonald House has direct ties with the Eagles
I
management.
don't think a lot of people understand. Like the Ronald McDonald House, like one of their biggest areas is in Camden, is right over here in South Jersey. I actually, as a high schooler, I volunteered there once a week, every week.
That's cool.
It's an awesome program. It's an awesome program.
Preacher boy Rob.
All right, who has the most passing yards in a single game? What quarterback has the most passing yards in a single game
For the Birds?
for the Birds?
Nick Foles.
I want to say Michael Vick.
Michael,
Yeah, it could be.
neither.
Ooh. Roman Gabriel.
Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts.
No.
Yo, Ben, I want you to know you can't go anywhere, bruh. Because since you've joined, we have a strip sack and a touchdown. So you're
And
stuck.
almost.
And we almost gave up a kick return touchdown.
Yeah, I thought the way that guy started, I was like, oh shit.
That would have been just poetic if he just took that to the crib.
Well, that's the shame of it is I'm sitting here now saying, how are they going to lose this game? Instead of how are they going to win the game?
Rob, I want you to know.
Is,
I want you to know right now. The defense has been great all day. Baker's going to walk right down the field.
well, this has been the MO of this defense all year. They haven't got to stop after the Eagles scored all year. All year.
100%. All right, the answer to that question was Randall Cunningham, 447 yards.
And first play.
Oh.
Jalen Mills. Where's the
Finger wag, Jalen Mills.
What happened?
Oh my God.
Remind you, I'm like a good 10 to 15 seconds behind you.
You'll enjoy this one. What is he? Yo, what is he doing, dude? What are you doing?
Oh my God.
Oh my. Dude, if I see a shoulder flex or a finger wag again from that dude, I'm going to lose it.
Remember when they let Malcolm Jenkins go, it's because they had Jalen Mills, who was ready to step up and be a leader.
Yeah.
Remember that, guy.
He
Remember
played
that.
safety in college, so we didn't need a safety.
Oh my God! Yeah, we didn't need to draft Jeremy Chin in the second friggin' round. Instead, we go with Jalen Mills and Will Parks and the guy down the goddamn street to play friggin' safety for him. Roseman and Doug, you dumbasses.
If Jalen Mills didn't have green hair, he would have got cut 2 years ago. But he has green hair, so he's a Philly dog.
He's a dog.
Yeah, I'll dog him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a dog. He's a dog, all right. Not the good kind of dog.
Yeah, he's a puppy.
I am so tired of this entire defense. I don't care who it is,
Flexing.
dancing after making plays when they make less plays than they actually make plays.
The
Like,
only
are you
guy who
kidding
can do
me?
that this year is Darius Slay.
Yep. That is a big ass hit though. Rob's first.
Just get off the goddamn field. Am I frozen?
You're good now.
You're good. You're good.
Yo, I said the only guy that can showboat a little bit is Darius Slay, and it had you froze like this on me. I thought you were sitting there like, what?
There we go.
What happened?
4th down.
I will
Malik
say
Johnson.
today, if there's a guy on the defense that I've seen make a lot of plays, he just seems to be around the ball today. Alex Singleton's playing a good game.
Yo,
He's been around the ball a lot today.
guys, it could be worse. We could be Lions fans.
Dude, yeah. I took Curtis Samuel out of my lineup, put Marvin Jones Jr. in. Curtis Samuel just scored a 27-yard touchdown.
No Teddy, no CMC. They're losing by 2 touchdowns.
You can't.
Bullshit.
You cannot lose to the Browns holding them to 25
Right
yards.
in the middle.
That's an Eagles move, though. We would be that team to lose like that.
No, but Rob, this. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm glad they didn't give up 6, but
But still, they gave it up.
yeah.
You know, and that's a problem. And that's because I don't even know. I'm dropping my phone now. I don't know what the hell's happening. Getting texts left and right.
Brandon Deek had him on Party on Broad before. Great tweet. Doug, I beg of you, get Carson Wentz outside the pocket.
What? Really? Is that true? Is that breaking news?
What happened? Oh, you're fucking with me. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
I'm not gonna-
Trivia.
I'm not going to lie. I wasn't paying attention for 1 second, and then I heard, what? What?
Trivia. If you know in the comments, put your answer in the comments. What number was Herschel Walker with the Philadelphia Eagles in the early 90s?
Wait, hold on. Say it again.
What number did Herschel Walker wear with the Philadelphia Eagles in the early 90s? Anybody?
Yeah, I want to say 34.
34 is correct.
Yeah, I thought so.
Well done. Well done.
Yo, what are you drinking?
Me?
Sickle parts. Yeah, you put a few of these back, and you're banged up.
I got some Jack Daniels on my end. What about you, Matt?
Corona Premier.
Little Corona party going.
And I'll be there in a second, buddy.
Yeah.
I just want to say thank you, Corona, for the official sponsor. Of
Can you imagine? Yeah.
Can we make that happen?
We're working on it.
Let's email Corona.
ESPN still hasn't taken out that Kareem Hunt touchdown.
What?
Yeah.
I can't believe we're sitting here and the Eagles are losing. The Browns have 25 rushing yards. This Cleveland Browns team ranked 4th in the NFL with 159 rushing yards per game. They have 2 players that average at least 70 yards rushing per game, and we're losing. That is so Philadelphia Eagles. Fuck you, 2020. Like I can't handle this. I don't understand.
Well, you know what I can't handle? The only team not doing what I need them to do in my 14 parlay is the fucking Eagles right now.
You never bet on the Eagles, bro. You don't do that.
I know. And Money Max, I'm calling Money Max soon, and I'm going to yell at him.
That is crazy.
Look,
Say hi.
brother. Everybody say hi.
Oh,
He's here.
we got 2
I thought
special guests.
I thought you were on your tablet.
I have to go party. So here.
Okay, you do that.
And I'm on my
Okay.
Go right there.
Yeah. Wow.
All right, go here.
Oh,
No. This
it's
can
a
be.
soda.
This is going to be misconstrued. Please don't show them a beer can in your hand.
Come on, Rob.
Yeah, you can show them Hank. Hank is good. See, Hank. Hank is in there.
Finding Dory.
That's Finding Dory, right?
Right. Did you see Hank?
Finding
God,
Nemo.
All right,
come
go.
on, man.
Finding Nemo's better. Finding Nemo's better. Just saying.
All right, go to the.
All right, that's
do
the
what you gotta
fun
do.
part. I go all day.
What did the Eagles do wrong? I turned the game off, and now I'm trying to go back to it.
Good throw. He's got to catch it.
They went to fold him.
Come on, Let me know when you're done.
Yo, here comes that 2nd and 10 run. Ready?
Right up the gun.
2nd and 10.
There we go. Oh man, what?
Here
Yo,
it comes.
Travis Fulgham catches that when he's actually involved. In
2nd
the,
and 10 run right in the middle. Oh my God! It's like it never happens.
Yeah, we've seen this movie before.
3rd and 9. 3rd and 10. Nothing like a drive killer, Douglas.
Douglas.
Just call him Douglas.
Yeah.
My goodness.
who is anybody know who Denzel Ward's covering today?
Travis Fulgham. That's why you haven't seen him.
Yeah, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I totally blanked on Denzel Ward here.
Yo, what are the odds to pick up a 3rd and long?
Yeah, right. You got better odds of just punting it on 3rd down. Just get it over with.
I agree.
Yo, Alshon, can you get open, bro?
This is going to be a stout.
You really think his old ass is going to get open?
Oh, Alshon!
Sorry, guys, but my dad's bathroom is filled with spiders.
He's got a kill bug. Hey, I? Yo.
Pass interference?
Oh, no. Try holding on the offense.
Really?
Oh no.
It doesn't matter. Alshon dropped the ball anyway.
Matt Pryor, your boy, Dill.
Matt Pryor still has a jersey somehow for this team.
There's a lot of players in the team that shouldn't have a jersey.
Alshon
I mean,
Jeffrey's
Jason
jersey is
Peters
very
has had a jersey for the past how many years that he shouldn't have had it? Like 3 at least?
Oh, that's such a bad hold. Dude, that was such a bad hold. Holy shit.
And then a shitty punt. It's a big ass hit, though.
Oh, he did get cracked.
Yeah, that's what I would do to you in the open field.
See, but here's the problem. He hit him, and then he stands over him like we're winning by 3 touchdowns, and they're not going to go down and score points right here.
I can't believe you just missed what I said.
What'd
Yeah,
you say?
I heard it. Don't worry. I heard it.
What'd you
I
say?
think that's what I would do to you in the open field.
Yeah, right.
We do need to do like a TPL basketball game or something. That'd be
Yeah.
I'll put Gint down like a bad
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
tell you what.
right.
Y'all don't want to go on the court with me.
fun.
You think I'm kidding?
Yeah, I heard Justin's got no jumper.
All right. Just wait. Just wait. How tall do you think I am?
You?
Yeah.
I say you're like 5'10".
5'10"? Wow. For real?
You're
He
short.
he can only see from your shoulders up.
Okay, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
You're shorter, aren't you?
What's up?
You're shorter than 5'10", aren't you?
Nah.
How tall are you?
6'5".
What?
No way.
What?
There's no way. I was like, we finally have a center on our TPL
Yo,
team.
that was so funny.
6'5". I was like, Sixers need you badly.
Yo, the look that Dylan, Matt, and Dives all gave me right there was fucking amazing. They're like, what? Your
You
eyes
sold
got
it
wide
well.
as hell. What's up?
You sold it pretty well. You were like 6'5".
Yeah, like all casual, like biting into
Yeah.
your food.
I was like,
6'5".
you're shorter, right? He's like, nah, 6'5". Yeah, Rob, did you kill a spider?
Nah, bro, you had it right on the money. I'm 5'10".
Look at that. I said, you go kill a spider?
There was no spiders, dude. They just make shit up. My wife had to run to the store, which means they're upstairs in their tablets, which means I would highly believe we're going to see a lot of them. Yo, Joe Burrow apparently got hit low and is on a cart.
Oh,
No.
no.
Oh no.
That's terrible. All right, trivia
He
question.
does not look good.
Trivia question. In 1993, the Eagles took Victor Bailey from Kansas in the 2nd round. They were able to trade him for this all-time Eagles legend. Who was it?
I was 5 years before I was born.
Beats me, yo. What
I
year,
was
Doug?
I was minus 6 years old that
Yeah.
year.
Anybody.
And they get to start the 42. That's fantastic.
Rob, this is frozen on a perfect
there.
face of you
What
right
are you
now.
doing?
What is that? Who was that, Dylan?
What the hell did you just do?
Hi.
I have to watch my language. Sorry.
Earmuffs.
What is he doing?
What was he doing?
Hi. All right, I gotta watch this game.
What game? Honestly, what game?
Oh my God!
This has to be a 3-point drive, at best.
That should have been a 7-yard sack.
Oh boy.
Oh boy!
Oh, what the fuck is he doing?
Oh my God.
Jalen Mills, I'm gonna punch you in the face. Don't act like you did anything. You're gonna raise his arm like, oh yeah. No, Jalen, you suck. You suck. God, I hate him.
Do you think he's on the team next year?
No, the second Jim
Yeah.
Schwartz is gone, he's gone too. That's a one
Package deal.
Yes. Oh no. Oh, that's not even close. All right.
Someone
The second Jim Schwartz is gone. Jalen Mills is on that side.
oh my God, Rodney. Rodney McLeod just lost his jockstrap.
Sorry, Nick. We're not showing the game. This is a straight reaction pod. Sorry, bro. Thanks for joining, though.
One of you jerks? Shit, bro.
Yeah, who's a jerk here?
You could ask nicely.
When the NFL gives us that licensing, maybe.
Oh my
Free agent center Willie Cauley-Stein has agreed to a 2-year, $8.2 million deal with Dallas.
Okay.
I'm waiting for Zach LaVine to the Sixers.
It's not happening.
That would be amazing, but that's not happening.
It's not happening.
Imagine having somebody who can shoot at the end of a game.
What's that like? Well, we got Curry now. We'll be fine. Well, Danny Green's a good fourth quarter shooter.
Yeah, but I just mean someone who can create off the dribble well. Curry can, but
Oh, God, my knees are killing me.
Tobias at some point is going to have to try to fill that role.
he's gonna.
Like I
have
said, let's see what the Sixers can do when you've got guys, running off screens, moving without the ball. Let's see what happens with Joel rolling to the basket, Ben getting the ball like 5 feet away from the
Blow
basket.
that shit up. Make a tackle. Dude, they just let it. Who is down? Avante Maddox is grabbing his knee.
Keep him out.
Nicole, your mom's on our podcast.
Oh, really?
Thanks, Patty.
Oh, it's Cravon. Never mind. Not Maddox.
You mean straps? You mean loose straps?
Loose.
I didn't know he changed his nickname.
First of all, I really want to know who gave him that nickname.
Himself. What do you mean?
It's his Twitter handle, isn't it?
Get, you got a lime I can borrow?
Yeah, let me just chuck it through the screen real quick.
Thank you. Send it over in the private chat.
Throw the jersey for Langhorne.
Who's down? Who's injured?
Cravon LeBlanc.
Straps.
Oh, man.
Stop calling them straps.
Sorry, loose straps. My bad.
Oh boy, the Eagles, the Eagles, the Eagles.
I think this beer is skunked.
Oh.
I guarantee you drinking skunk beer is better than watching the Eagles right now.
Nah, he's really hurt. That sucks.
I could punch New England in the face because they're trying to lose me money too, jackass.
Yeah, they just scored, didn't they?
Oh, did they?
Yeah, 21-17 now.
Oh, a little Cam Newton deep ball, baby. Let's go. All right, I'm back on their good side. Or they're back on my good side.
Not punching them anymore.
I'm not punching them right now.
Is there a world where Doug Peterson's traded, and then they roll with Richard Rodgers and Dallas Goedert next season, and Zach Ertz is also traded?
Did you mean to say Doug Peterson's traded, or was that a Freudian slip?
I said Doug Peterson's. I could have said it. I'm drunk. Doug Peterson.
Okay.
Doug Peterson's gone next year, and Zach Ertz is traded, and then they roll with Richard Rodgers and Dallas Goedert at tight end next season.
I just don't know what you could get for Ertz at this point.
I'm looking at his
This
contract.
season?
I think you
I
can
don't
still
think
get a
there's any-
good amount for him.
I'll tell you, I don't think there's any way that Ertz is on this roster next year, but I also don't think you're going to get a heavy return for him. But, maybe you get something, you get a draft pick. I don't know.
Look, dude, I'm sorry.
You're going to change the
I
offense.
like Dallas Goddard.
You got to change the offense.
Dallas Goddard has yet to show me he's a tight end one.
Really?
I agree.
I think last year,
I don't
and
know.
obviously this year has been a little bit tough because he's been injured a lot, and honestly, the offense in general has sucked. But last year, I think he showed me he could be a tight end one. To be honest,
I
Zach,
think
you
it's
had
really featured.
Yeah. If you're
And
going to
not in a non-2 tight end set, I think we're fine.
I disagree, dude. Where was he the last 2 weeks? He was the only tight end out there.
I don't think you can say that about everyone on this Eagles team.
Okay, so then why? Okay, but if that's I understand what you're saying, but then why doesn't Zach Ertz get that pass for earlier in the year? Everyone was saying Zach Ertz.
I don't think it's as much about that. I don't think it's as much.
Dude.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's as
No,
much
that's
about
no,
Zach Ertz.
I agree. I'm not giving him Kittle or Kelsey money.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
But there's a large portion of this fan base that forget about the money side of it. They just saw his play in the beginning of the year. Trade Zach Ertz. Zach Ertz is done. Blah, 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 blah.
We're going to trade Zach Ertz for a second-round pick and take Justin Fields.
Yeah, what are the odds we get off the field here?
No.
Not good.
3rd and 5.
It's going to be a 30-yard gain.
It's a run. Dude,
Little star. Future
blow
star.
it up.
Tackle him!
Yeah, baby. Out of field goal range, too, if they were in there.
Dude, this team's going to have negative rushing yards and we're going to lose this game.
Say hi.
that's so sad to think about. That's so sad to think about.
That's unreal.
The Cleveland Browns that have one of the best running offenses in the league right now are going to have negative run yards, and we're still going to lose.
Kareem Hunt ranks 6th in the league in rushing yards. Nick Chubb ranks 3rd in the league in rushing yards.
They were about 3 yards over where that blue line was. By
Yeah,
the way.
I don't know that.
Dude, what is he doing, man? Oh, my God.
Dave Phipp, fire him tomorrow.
No, time out. We talk okay, we don't put any stock into linebackers, certain positions. Can we just do us all a favor and put a little bit of stock into a punt returner?
What's that?
Why? We have Deshaun Jackson.
Tibbs, I know they're both your boys, but Jalen Reagor is not ready yet to take on that role in the NFL. And Greg Ward's a former quarterback who clearly cannot field a punt correctly inside his own 15-yard line.
We don't need to address that. We have Deshaun Jackson.
Who?
Wait a minute. Is it true
He likes it.
that if the Eagles lose today,
They're still in first place?
they could still be in first place?
Yeah, bro,
I-
we're a game and a half up, I think.
I hate this division so much.
Oh, my God. This is such an embarrassment, man.
And that's the funny thing is that it's and we were Matt. I don't know if you were in the chat when we were talking about this, but we were saying how literally Doug Peterson is going to get so much praise for bringing this team to being the top in the division for the past 3 years and having a 9-11 record every single or 9-7 record every single time.
You play with fire,
9-7 record this year.
man. He's playing with fire for way too long. It's not going to happen.
Bro,
This
so
year.
I'm telling you right now, something bad is going to happen here. Holding in the end zone, a safety, something bad's happening here. Look at this. Great. Third and 8, 3rd and 9 now from our own.
And the field position is totally flipped. by the way.
Exactly, because we don't have anyone that can field a goddamn punt. It was the same thing last week with the Giants. Why did we lose that game? Not because of turnovers, because of field position.
You're not feeling the classic 96-yard touchdown coming here?
Kiss my ass, Ken.
I'm sure Doug's got that play in playbook somewhere.
I'm telling you right now, they score a 96-yard touchdown right here. I'm going to do something really stupid. I don't know what, but I'm going to do something stupid.
The Eagles will finish the year 40,
heard
11.
it
and 1. Oh my God! I
I
mean,
don't disagree.
Took it. Oh my fuck!
earmuffs. Is this so Eagles when like the Eagles defense is actually playing okay, and the Eagles offense just shits the bed? Is this so Eagles? So Eagles.
No one's open, bro. Oh, Twitter's open.
I'm done, guys. Is that Jason Peters again?
Yeah.
Is that Jason Peters?
Yeah, believe it or not.
So bad, man.
Oh my God.
God, I hate when they show him ripping that strap off his helmet.
Why are we so bad?
Yeah,
I just
Winston
need an
Justice
answer.
at left tackle? What are we watching here? Oh, careful. I'm jealous of this one. She has no idea what's happening. This is like Philadelphia Eagles, man. What would happen if Myles Garrett was actually playing this game?
That's 12 sacks.
Yo, and now hold on. Now they let the Cleveland Browns return it to R49.
Jesus Christ, man.
Like I said, it's just
Crow.
like I said, we talked about this at the half. Like, is there a light at the end of the tunnel here that like the Eagles coaching, the way this team is managed, they're never prepared. They're never ready on both sides of the football. They never play 4 quarters. Like at some point, you have to point the finger at how unprepared this team is again and again and again. And like I said, is there light at the end of the tunnel that they're finally, Jeffrey Lurie, I'm talking to you again, that they're going to say enough is enough. Like this can't continue.
And there goes Chubb.
Yeah, so Brandon Lee Goutman, just tweeted out saying Dave Phipps got to go. He's the special teams coordinator. What do you guys think about that?
I think everyone has to go.
Everyone.
Oh, dude, he's badly hurt.
Yeah. Damn. That's concerning.
Who's hurt?
Sorry.
Yeah, Burrow's done.
That
Burrow?
sucks, man.
Yeah, it's getting
And Austin Krell said 7 more games.
Oh my gosh.
I think I'm gonna start.
Play, BG.
Oh no, that's really sad to see about Joe Burrow. I just saw it. That's
How
horrible.
bad was it?
I like him. He's a great talent.
He's got a heart too,
He's fun.
honestly.
You saying hi? I mean, the NBA draft is over, so I'm going to start ramping up the Eagles and the NFL draft very soon. That's my passion. But my worry is that like we're going to have like a top 10 pick, and it's going to be just another disappointment.
So this is based on what I was talking about before.
Holding.
When I was talking about Jason
Hurry
Peters
up,
earlier.
no call there.
Oh, Rob's up. Rob is up. Rob is up.
Damn defense.
Once again, Brandon Lee Goutman tweeted something. He retweeted his own tweet from a few days ago about what Doug Peterson said about Jason Peters, saying that Doug Peterson didn't consider starting Joey Mailata at left tackle because he thinks that Jason Peters has settled in at left tackle.
Just like when he said the other week, I thought my play calling was good. I was in rhythm. That's the problem. Why can't you as a head coach? Why can't you as a head coach say, I didn't feel the game. I struggled. I didn't put players in best position. Like, where's that? Where
Like Jim Schwartz at
There's
least.
no accountability on this team ever.
Jim Schwartz at least came out and said
It's
something
here.
about that.
Starts here.
Jim Schwartz at least came out and said something about that, about how he didn't put his players in the best position to win the other day. And I actually appreciated that. Like, he didn't come out and act like an asshole. Like, or act like he didn't do anything wrong, or like just blame the players kind of thing. But it's just crazy.
Jim Schwartz has denied accountability time and time again for a while. That's his MO.
So what do you think made him come out then and actually like take accountability for something?
I have no answers. Just like play calling. I don't have answers for play calling. I don't know who you would give it to, but it can't get worse. It can't get worse.
Tiago just said, if Doug Peterson doesn't come out with Jalen Hurts on the next drive, he is doing a flat-out disservice to the team. This is an embarrassment of performance season last 3 years enough. So
we should get my man Tiago on here.
Tiago wants Jalen Hurts in there. How you guys feel about that one?
It fixes nothing.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen. Not this year.
Yeah.
You can't do it. You can't. Money wise, you can't do it. It's not
productive.
Yeah, the Eagles are now 1 for 16 on third downs over the last 2 games.
1 for 16
over the last 2 games.
Hail Doug Peterson, baby! But he's got the sense of rhythm on offense. He sees the field and he's doing okay. So we're fine. Everything is fine. Hey. Is this not the coolest little fucker you ever met?
Hey, earmuffs. Come on, man.
Sorry.
Earmuffs.
Rob, we're like in that like, oh my, listen to that. We're in that like time where she's like getting into everything. Yep. Like, and it's just like a 24/7 job now where like you can't hurt her for a second and she's getting into something.
Yeah, you guys want to hear something great?
What was that?
Johnson is questionable to return.
Who is?
Lane Johnson.
Oh, good.
Shoulder injury.
Carson Wentz's stats without Lane Johnson are like 0% win percentage.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, considering Jason Peters is already sucking at left tackle, right now right tackle's gone. I don't know what you're doing with that.
I guess we get to see my Lotta.
Who's this? Kat says, thank you, by the way, for sticking with us, Kat. You are amazing. Y'all need Jalen Hurts. I'm a Georgia Bulldog alumni and fan. Who's seen Joe?
Yo, your daughter.
Yo, he said, "Oh."
She just took a Jadeveon Clooney to Carson Wentz.
Oh no!
I heard a thump.
I am not laughing at your daughter's pain. I'm laughing at your reaction.
Yeah.
Me too.
Get there. That's
That
a
was
fumble,
not good.
bro. Go get him.
That was not good. Anyway,
Oh my God.
where were we? I have no idea. She just took it pretty
You were
hard.
talking about Kat, the subscriber.
Cat,
Yeah, thanks.
Cat,
Jalen Hurts is not playing.
watching. Thank you for watching, but that's college, not the NFL.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kat, that holds no weight there.
He might have been great in Oklahoma. That does not translate right now to this Eagles team.
Kat,
Fumble.
if he ends up being better than Carson Wentz and coming out and being amazing, make sure you subscribe so you can come back and tell us later.
Ask Johnny Manziel what it's like to be really good in college and not good in the pros.
I mean, you can also just ask Johnny Manziel how to do drugs into the point that you get out of the league.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yo, I'm really sorry. Like I'm locked in. Okay, Kat. Joe Burrow was the consensus #1 overall pick. Jalen Hurts was a second-round project pick.
Yeah.
And there's also a reason why Jalen Hurts got moved to a different team at one point.
How many records did Joe Burrow break?
That's true.
Everything.
quarterbacks that have failed in the NFL
Rob,
that were great in
Rob.
college were good in the NFL.
Rob, you were just freezing up. Say that one more time.
I said I can name more quarterbacks that have failed in the NFL that were great in college than that were good.
Yeah, and I'm not
Okay,
saying
so
Jalen Hurts. Well, I'm not saying Jalen Hurts like that 100% like is going to suck. I'm just saying it's not it right now.
Yeah, especially when you gave Carson Wentz how much money?
Hurts like that 100
How much money does Carson Wentz getting right now? I don't even remember the number.
per year.
Yeah,
What is it? It's high 20s, I think.
I think it's almost 30, right?
I think so.
I think that's next year.
Is it? Miss this.
Yeah, it's 18 this year and then 34 next year.
Jesus Christ. I'll tell you what, I really hope that once he gets that money, he all of a sudden turns into a superstar.
Hey, man,
But-
it's blocked. It's blocked.
The dead.
Leave me alone.
Wait, what? What?
Blocked field goal.
Wow. Who blocked it?
Oh, phew.
Oh man, they're just lining up for the kick.
Yeah.
Right
Here it comes.
Again, you're delayed too.
No. I'm talking about here comes the we're gonna score fumble.
now. Oh my gosh, it was blocked. That was 100% blocked. Nice.
Bismack Biyombo reportedly returning to Charlotte.
Derek Barnett with a play.
Here we go. They're bringing us back, baby. The Eagles are bringing us back.
Hold on.
Well,
I like this one better. I like this one better. Sorry, Cat.
Yo, how do you click on? How do you do that? Do I not have that?
No, it's because of the whoever's hosting. Like,
Gotcha. Okay.
can click all that shit. Run the ball, dog. You have an entire quarter.
Wokyo, we are not going to be showing the game because that is illegal. Sorry.
Yeah.
But you can stay here and listen to our comments about the game. We're talking about it. We're giving a very in-depth play-by-play analysis.
Taylor, here comes second down run.
Oh, you know it's coming. Yeah, I'm so locked into this game, and I can't stop thinking about hearing a thump from Dive's computer.
Oh my God.
He stops
Oh,
talking.
that was a lot of thump too, dude.
Yo, I'm sorry. It wasn't funny that she hit
No.
her head.
It was
But
his
the funny,
reaction.
it was his reaction if he was mid-sentence. You heard bonk, and then you hear ooh.
Play action rollout. Wow. Yo, Rob, what are the odds?
Yeah, now you got a 3rd and 1, and I don't have any faith that they get this.
No, but what are the odds Doug goes for it?
Yeah, this is clearly two down. This is clearly 2 down territory. Anything outside of the 5-yard line is 2 down territory for Doug
Okay,
Peterson.
so if it's 4 down territory, you run the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not going to happen though. It's going to be a play action.
I think it's more like 3rd and 2. Yeah. He's under center.
I don't like this.
Let's go, baby!
Hey, Richard Rodgers, you beautiful man.
Tight end number 1.
That's my TE1.
Tight end number 1, Richard Rodgers. The week they both didn't play, Ertz and Goddard, he was like 5 of 85 and a touchdown, wasn't he? Trade them both.
What? I tell you what,
What I miss?
and I don't mean that that's been good, but that's a hell of a throw by Carson Wentz.
Rob, I was just going to say he missed that one. Run the ball, dog.
Dude, Richard Rodgers is fine. He makes less than $1 million. I'm telling you, is there a world where the Eagles offense changes next year and you keep Richard Rodgers and you move on from Zach Ertz? I think that's a realistic path. I like he clearly has chemistry with Carson Wentz.
Well, I mean, if anyone's got chemistry with Carson Wentz, it's Zach Ertz. When it
And
comes,
not this season. I haven't seen
Dan, is this a run right off the gut?
Oh yeah, from the shotgun, nothing going out downhill.
Nope, he's throwing. Oh my God.
What? No, we are not going to show the game. We are not
That was
showing
a
the
waste ball. He knew he didn't have him. That was
Yeah.
just a waste ball.
That was the Ben DiNucci sidearm.
It's a late hit too, buddy. Don't worry about it. That is a late. What are you looking at, dude? Takes a shot right to the ribs after he releases the ball, but don't worry about it.
I can tell you that the Eagles don't have a prayer of converting this one.
And I'll tell you that Jake Elliott doesn't have a prayer of making this field goal if they go.
Correct. Correct. 100%.
Blitz.
Oh, boy.
Bro, it's picked off.
Nah.
Are you fucking kidding me? There's no way he caught that ball, bro.
I think he did.
Rob, if his arms are like this side by side, there's no way he caught that ball.
Dude, he's getting – oh, my God. Nah, I can't see from that angle. Fuck this
You
game.
can't see from that angle, but what I'm saying is like the way he laid out, like his arms were side by side like this. So there's no way he had his arms under the ball.
Superhero.
I had to use the third official bathroom break.
Yeah, I'm about to use another.
No, that was the fourth. I just used the third. So.
Well, okay, fourth, and now fifth is happening.
Yeah, my man over here, Superhero Shop, called the turnover. Well job. Good job. Good job.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
Potential interception in the end zone. It's being reviewed.
By who?
But interception. I don't know who picked it up.
Rob, who did it?
Somebody on Cleveland. I didn't see who it
Oh, it
was.
was a Cleveland pick. Damn it. I'll tell you what, though. I heard somebody saying before I left something about Richard Rodgers' weekend last week or 2 weeks ago, whenever it happened, saying he had a big week. This is the first time he scored a touchdown since 2017. So, just to put that in perspective.
Right, but you look at let's look at his game log.
Yeah, the game we didn't have Ertz or Goddard. He went for five receptions, 85 yards.
No, I mean, he definitely played well. I just mean like touchdown-wise. Touchdown-wise is what I meant. Like, that's his first touchdown in 3 years.
Last week he had 5 targets. He had 60 yards in 4 catches. In the previous week, he had 6 receptions for 85 yards. So the last 2 weeks, he's done pretty well. So
Yeah, also
Reese
Twitter
said
blew
that's
out.
not an interception. Fulgham needs to make that catch.
There's no way to pick, bro.
I think it was.
There's no. Let's see.
we're behind. We don't have
Hold on.
replay right now. Anyway, thanks for joining, dude. Go Eagles. Hell yeah.
Hold on.
This game's tough, man. This game's tough.
Nick, he's got it in his hands.
Hold on.
He's got that ball in his hands.
I
No,
agree
it's the
agrees with you,
ground.
Rob.
That's the ground.
Oh wait,
I thought-
Ike Grace agrees with Dylan.
Here comes we can't overturn that.
Bro, that
Yeah.
ball.
We can't overturn that.
On that zoom, it looked like it absolutely hit the ground.
We can't overturn that. That's not inconclusive evidence.
They don't want any conflict with fans anymore.
I got to tell you, I don't like Carson throwing that into triple coverage, but I also would like to see Travis Fulgham make a better play on that ball.
But if you think about it, it was one-on-one jump ball, and then when he didn't catch it, it got tipped, and then the others were diving. There's no way that's a pick, bro.
I can't tell. I
I
can't
don't
tell.
think they're going to overturn it.
I have no angles right now.
Oh, they're going field goal. They just put the field
Did they?
goal.
Yeah.
Oh, never
Yeah.
mind, because Kelsey.
Yeah.
He ain't making this.
No, there. I mean, I almost would have rather that.
Chance, just start on the 20. Or start on the 25, whatever it is.
Run the 20 instead of the
This,
35.
yeah, this angle right here. No, it's not close, you asshole. I can't stand when announcers say that shit. Like, bro, it's right in front of your face that the ball's on the ground. It's not close.
And I gotta tell you, I know, like, I would, someone just texted me this, and I kind of agree. As much as I've given Doug shit for it, if they overturn it, I would go for it. I would not even kick this ball. There's not a chance in hell that this would go in.
I love how you can see every individual blade of grass in this replay,
Incomplete.
but you can't see the ball.
Well, he ain't going for it. Sorry, Cat. Not another pick.
This field goal might not even end in the same zip code as the
Dude,
upper.
I'm sorry, but when you see that angle, how, like, if you're the announcers, oh, that's really close. Oh, Jacob, please.
Hey, Dylan, don't even get your hopes up, brother. We've seen this book twice.
He's off the team if he misses this.
Oh God, look at
Right
Rob
down the
King-
middle, baby. I never had a doubt.
Yeah, never had it down. Let's go. 2-point ball game. This safety might come back and bite us.
I've had one too many. Boys, I've had one too many IPAs, I think, right now. So I'm going to be after. And not only that, I'm out of Cape May, so now I'm in the Dogfish Head 60-minute. It's going to get real ugly here, too.
It's gonna
I
get
wanna know
I'm not
done.
gonna lie, I got up to go to the bathroom and I was walking a little funny, so
Rob's getting Doug Peterson wasted today.
Yeah.
I want to know what the average first down yardage for the other team when the Eagles score is. It's got to be like average play has to be like 27 yards.
Oh, yeah. Well, again, you know what's coming here.
Austin Hooper for 28 on the first play. Nick
Points,
Chubb for
brother.
12.
Well,
You tell me I still have to watch. Wait a minute. I still have to watch 11 minutes and 24 seconds of this game. This game doesn't have like 4 minutes left.
Yeah, my nose.
And it's a short kick, so it's coming out.
That looked on purpose, though.
Yeah. Good coverage, Duke Riley.
All right, here we are. Let's see what we got, Jim.
Jimmy Schwartz, baby. Jimmy Schwartz. Let's
How could
go,
you-
Jimmy Schwartz, you jerk off.
How could you have a
No,
doubt?
time out. I know that it's because he's like the best special teamer we have or whatever. But does it bother anyone else that Duke Riley has a C on his jersey?
I mean,
Is Jason Peters a captain? No.
Yes.
He
yeah,
is?
I think so.
So first of all, don't we have like 17 captains?
I think Lane
for
Johnson.
real, I
definitely-
never knew Duke Riley was the captain on this team.
That's a trivia question for you.
Through the rollout.
No
my God.
breaker.
That was about every bit of 27, wasn't it? About right on average.
I hate it here. I hate it.
No, I
First of all, who? Jalen Mills. Jalen Mills, nice coverage.
Sorry, he's got a green mohawk.
That's something else that I always think about from time to time. Like, wouldn't it be nice if Carson had some guys that got this open? And there goes Nick. Oh, my God.
Who was that just got embarrassed?
Who got thrown off of him?
Hold on, guys. How many times have you seen Carson Wentz in a design rollout like that?
Dobbs, you just wait, bro. Who is that? Oh, Joel Osman, the guy that just got called up.
Oh,
Can't do it. Oh my God, he pushed him in the throat.
Yo, that guy just bounced off Nick Chubb.
No. That guy got thrown off Nick Chubb.
Wow.
Tanika White says, "Go Eagles."
Oh, he kept it.
I appreciate her saying, "Go Eagles." I don't know.
That is a ball. No, you did not blow that dead. Hold
What
on.
just happened?
You have to call that a turnover. You have to call that a turnover. That has to be reviewed.
That's a fumble, bro. That is a fumble. Challenge it, dog.
Yo, yeah.
Forward progress was not stopped. Yo, oh my fucking God.
Yo!
No, Rob, they called it forward progress was stopped. You can't challenge it.
No, you can nowadays, I think.
No, the announcers just said it. They called forward progress.
That's bullshit, man.
That's
bullshit, man.
Oh, gotta love Eagles football, man.
Touchdown.
Welcome to the NFL, man. The NFL is just
This dude, seriously.
a pussy league right now.
That was bullshit. That was fucking bullshit.
Yo, MD Rafik, anyone want to go into the chat real quick?
Yeah, I got it.
Blocked. Delete. Goodbye.
Dude, that is such fucking bullshit.
Mason, you don't gotta rub it in, man. Come on.
Touchdown. God damn it.
Mason,
He's just laughing at us.
Are you watching the game, dude? Like, do you not know? Like,
he says may have to sub to you guys just to hear Dylan and Rob rage. I mean, listen, they're probably going to be raging the rest of the Eagles season, so you can go ahead and sub up if you want.
We have been raging for 10 weeks. Like,
it happens a lot. 9-point game over.
Oh, man. Terrible.
But when I think of Joe Osman, I think of like how every single Eagles beat writer like was putting this guy on a pedestal and saying that he was going to be excellent. Like this guy was going to be such a stud for the Eagles. I'm done. Like you watch that. That guy shouldn't be in the NFL. When you bounce off a guy like that, you shouldn't be playing in the NFL.
Yo, I just saw random, but I just saw a slowed down version of something that happened to Joe Burrow, like really slow down. It's real bad. It's ugly.
I don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch it.
Yeah, it's ugly looking.
Dude, they
Dives said no. I said I don't want to see that.
No, I don't do well with that shit.
I got you.
They ruled that forward fucking progress was stopped. Forward progress was stopped how? He was getting tackled to the ground?
That's also a dumb rule. You can't challenge that.
It's because they say like it's a forward progress is like a judgment call by the ref. So it's like they can't go against the ref saying his progress was stopped. But
by that logic, you wouldn't be able to challenge any call. That. Oh.
Man, you look at the last 3 quarterbacks Carson Wentz has played against. Man, the Carson Wentz haters are going to be out and about big time.
Yeah.
Big time. You look at Ben DiNucci, you look at Daniel Jones, and now you look at Baker Mayfield. If you're looking at pure box scores, dude, it's ugly. I got my point here. Sean Barnum said Mr. Crackhead should not talk. He's still on dial-up modem and his AOL account. How much more annoying could he get? I love it.
Sean.
Thanks, Sean.
Thanks for watching, Sean.
That was one of my favorite comments. There was another video. He commented in another video and said, Mr. Crackhead. Love it. Thanks.
Wait, do you know him?
I am.
And I have no
like-
idea who that is.
Oh, fuck that guy.
I have no idea who that is.
I thought that was like an inside
Why
joke.
you
with
gotta
your
come in
friend.
here and say
It's
go
not-
Steelers?
I
Come
feel
on.
like
Come on, Gino.
he's directly targeting me. I don't know.
Fucking weirdo.
To be fair, I've been drinking heavily the NBA draft and this draft or this podcast.
Here he comes.
I'm not
This has
Yeah, look at the comment section.
this has strip sack written all over it.
There's Steelers fans now. Oh wait, go Steelers! The Steelers will never win.
Hope you're doing well, Gina. But there's a bold take by Mason right there.
And there's a flag.
That's coming back. That's a legal formation.
Justin, do you know Gina?
I do, yes, from high school. Yeah.
Jalen Rigger has one target in this game. You came into this game against a defense that struggled to stopping the pass, and you had the most explosive player on your roster. Jalen Rigger has one target today.
That was a terrible throw.
Yep.
Yeah, it was bad.
8:41 down 2 scores. That means I go to the red zone and just listen to what you guys say about the game.
I'm not gonna lie, I've had the game off for a while now. I'm just kind of chilling with you guys now. I've been on Twitter just seeing what everyone's saying, trying to keep the conversation going that way.
Wow, Greg Ward and Carson Wentz were clearly on a different page there, and almost a Carson Wentz interception. Wow.
Yo, Krell said Jalen Mills with the reflexes of a 2-year-old as he gets absolutely embarrassed by Kareem Hunt.
Dude, Jason Peters just got thrown 17 yards behind the line.
Jesus. Who's rushing him? Because I know Garrett's not in there.
It doesn't matter. It could be one of us.
This
That-
has to be Jason Peters' worst game of his career, correct?
I just don't get how Jason Peters, as like a vet and a captain, isn't like, okay, I'm not good enough to play. You should put Jordan Mailata in.
I like that. That well said.
Like, how do you
William.
look at yourself in the mirror and be like, I'm clearly not good enough to be here?
William Olivencia says we want Hurts, and we've been talking about that a little bit. But do you really think that things would be different out here if Hurts was here? I don't think so.
No.
So Jalen Hurts would be on the ground every other play getting
Yeah.
Yeah, our line is just not holding up right now.
We'd fumble 2 more snaps.
Is Jason Kelsey back in the game, or is he still hurt?
No, he's been back.
He's been back. Okay.
4th and 15 here.
Brandon Lee Gouton says the Eagles should bench Carson Wentz.
That's fine. Yeah, I'm at the point, dude, with this game. I'm done arguing it. I'm done. Whatever. That's fine. Go ahead. Bench Carson Wentz, put in Jalen Hurts, and let's see how it goes. Go ahead.
The fact of the matter is that
Cowboys fan is saying Jalen Hurts.
The game would be way different. Yeah.
That makes more sense.
Mason, Mason, you know a lot more football than I know. You got it, buddy.
That makes way more sense.
Jalen Hurts, who's never actually played quarterback in the National Football League with this offensive line, in the rain right now would make a lot of sense. He can run the ball, and that's the only thing they've been doing well today.
This team is consistently sloppy. This team is consistently not disciplined. This team is consistently not ready to play from everybody on down, and that is on nobody else but the coaching staff.
How are we going to do post game today? Should we just like, I mean, I could edit this and just be like, hey, welcome to the post game show. We could probably just do that.
Listen, here's the thing I'm thinking. The Sixers season starts in 30 days.
I mean, I'm like, I'll raise you Sixers and say the Flyers are even that much closer. So,
Oh, are they? Okay.
I'm ready for Flyers.
To be honest with you, I don't watch hockey that often, but I might have to start getting into it because the Flyers are seeming like they're going to start being good again. Honestly,
they're loaded. They are loaded.
that goalie apparently is a beast.
Who? Yeah,
The
Carter.
goalie.
Oh,
Yo, Krell just said Tobias Harris's contract is nowhere near as bad as Carson Wentz.
Krell, I love you, but that is a terrible statement.
Oh wait, I'm sorry, I read it wrong. Tobias Harris's contract is nowhere near as bad as Carson Wentz's
Krell,
contract.
I love you, and that's a great statement.
Yeah.
And third down, Jalen Mills gets beat again.
to be fair, I'm honestly curious. Do Cleveland Browns fans listen to that like Cleveland rock song like all the time? Because that song was like back during the Drew Carey show. Is that true? Is that real? Like,
How could you watch this game and say Cleveland rocks?
I mean, yeah.
Baker
Browns are
Mayfield's going to win his third game in a row without throwing a touchdown, and they're acting like this is actual hope of being a good football team.
To be fair, when were the Browns good? The last
Fletcher
time
Cox is hurt.
Who's hurt?
Fletcher Cox.
Cleveland rocks.
Oh man. Oh,
The Cleveland Browns have become like one of my
that was
least
for
favorite
Riley
teams.
Taylor.
I hate Baker Mayfield.
There's no way that Cleveland Browns fans can be watching this game and be like, "Good win, guys.
Yeah.
Good win."
What is
Oh,
he
yeah.
hurt with?
Like we played well, we played hard. That was a well-earned win. There's no way the Browns can watch this game and that is their main takeaway. The Eagles are an embarrassment. They're an embarrassment, and that is the takeaway, not the Browns. The fact that the Browns are winning by 9 points is an embarrassment as well.
What's William saying here?
Dude, highlight that comment, please.
Which one, Dylan?
Riley Taylor.
You better put it right.
Yeah, if the Eagles had a better coaching staff, wide receiving core, everything, we would have won this game probably too. So we're playing a lot of if games here.
Can you hold on? Can you elaborate?
What does that even mean? He's saying he's a good center.
I'm sorry. Just judging from Dylan, like you're young, bro. Like Jason Kelsey's beard game is like way better than yours. I'm sorry. Not even close. Not even close.
A win is a win, no matter what. What?
William
right.
Johnson
We
and
have,
Cameron Blanc have been ruled out.
We have Dominic Toretto joining the pod here. Eric Beach.
A win is a win, no matter what.
They need a bit more than that. Come on, Browns fans. Come on, guys. What are you watching? What do you want? Terrible.
Hey man, they'll be 7-3.
Hey, and good for them.
Congratulations. And they'll
Truly
finish
good for them.
8-8.
Truly happy for the Browns, but there's no way you can watch this Browns game, this Eagles game, and that is the main takeaway is win is a win. Like that. This is ugly. This is a
He's talking about the Browns are an amazing football team. Best in the league, man. Baker Mayfield. You know. You haven't seen the commercials of him talking about how he has his house?
He's in every commercial ever. You can't miss him.
Oh my God.
It's gonna be the longest 6 minutes ever.
Yeah, dude, there's still 6 minutes left in this game. Jesus Lord.
Oh, here we go. Better than 0-16.
Yeah.
Dude, if that is your standards, that's pretty bad. If that is your
He's gonna hate.
standards, that's
It's
all.
all- it's all relative.
No one is
All relative.
Arguing with Cleveland Browns fan is the dumbest thing in the world. I'm
This is
telling
like,
you, arguing with the Cleveland fans is the stupidest thing in the world because they have been so bad for so long that just being average is okay. So, I mean, that's fine. If you just want to be an average team in an average city that no one wants to go visit, that's fine. Just be your average ass self. No one likes Cleveland. We barely know you're there. It's okay.
Ever since LeBron left, no one knows you're there.
The most hilarious part of this live stream was having all those woof woof comments. I'm like, what is that?
Oh my god!
Is that not the biggest, most pussy like chant? Like
Woof woof.
team, woof woof. chant
Never understood
you've ever
it.
heard? Woof woof, guys. Woof woof.
You guys want to do this again in 8 days for the Seahawks game?
Oh my god!
Nah, I'm done.
They might cancel that
Done.
game.
I don't think I'm going to watch another game all year.
We'll just break down the Sunday night game instead.
Where's Kat with the dad jokes? Like this game is rough.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm done talking to them after this. I just want to make this clear, buddy. The Eagles are a bad team. Okay,
Terrible.
We're just doing a live stream as Eagles fans, watching the Eagles game and reacting. Okay, none of us ever said the Eagles were a good team. You're winning. You got it. Okay, you're going to be 7-3. But that does not mean – how can you watch this team? Like, if it was the Eagles up 19-10 playing like this, I would not be pounding my chest as an Eagles fan saying that the Eagles are a good team. That's all I'm saying.
No, what it says is like these are fans that have never watched football the last like 5-10 years. These are fans.
No. It's not that they've never watched football. It's that they don't understand it because all they've watched is a loser for their entire life, with which then makes
Hold
them
on. Here it is. Here's
than
the
a
comment.
loser.
Here's the comment. He's 100% correct.
Damn.
That's pretty sad. The fact that the Browns are 7-3 and yeah.
Damn.
Eric Beach said, "Sound a little hurt. You're losing to the Browns."
You're right. We're losing to the Browns, bro.
We would lose to every single team in the league besides like two.
We lost to the
Shut up at the Browns that you a good team. You just took a shot at your own team, you douchebag.
If it
Like,
wasn't for
serious.
Ben DiNucci, if it wasn't for Ben DiNucci, this would be one of the worst teams in the NFL.
Oh my god, I just can't with these people. I just can't.
They acted
I
like
can't.
we got on this live and we were like, all right, this is a great football team. We're going to smoke this great football team, and we're one of the best teams in the NFL, and didn't sit here the entire time and shit talk the entire team from top to bottom.
We literally had a segment about light at the end of the tunnel if the Eagles lose this game.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're
Thanks
sitting,
a lot.
we're sitting here rooting for our coaches to get fired, and they're in here like, oh, but the Browns are going to be 7-3. What are you talking about?
Hey, but by the way, woof woof. Woof woof, guys.
Woof, woof.
Woof woof.
I'm not gonna lie, yo, I wish my team was 7-3.
Me too. Don't get me wrong, but I'd rather not be 7-3 with fake hope and be the third best team in my division.
No, I'm gonna join their energy. The Eagles are gonna beat the Seahawks next week.
Oh man! Oh man!
Don't do it to yourself, Dale.
You know I'm gonna do it to myself too.
All right, so here it is. This is the first year in my whole life y'all have a winning record, and I'm 32.
You talk about how terrible the Browns are, but you're losing to the Browns. Bro, I said we're a terrible team. What aren't you getting?
Someone said woof woof again. Someone said woof woof again. I'm dead.
You're talking about how terrible.
Woof woof.
No, I'm a Chiefs fan, actually. I'm a Chiefs fan. Well, my team plays after this.
This guy clearly doesn't get it.
They're just clueless.
Bro, it's the next one too. You're losing. You're talking about how the Browns are terrible. You're losing to the Browns. Yes, I said we're terrible. What? I don't know what you're not getting.
If anyone gets fired, who do y'all think There's the first two to go.
Jim Schwartz.
Jim
Yeah.
Schwartz, 100%.
Jim Schwartz,
Schwartz.
easy. They were talking about getting rid of him last year, but they couldn't find a guy that they wanted to use, and so they just brought him back basically by default. So
That's
definitely Jim.
And
Jim Schwartz,
Doug can stay and coach this team. It's not what needs to go. It's what needs to come in.
Yeah.
Bro,
Dude, like, back to him.
I'm done talking to this dude.
Yeah, all right.
Thank
Eric,
you.
Eric, thank you. Eric, thank you for joining, but we're done.
Thanks for the comments.
Joey D, I'm with you.
What's the best flavor of bleach?
My goodness. Like, yeah, anyway, we're done with that.
All right,
Yeah.
guys, still a 2-possession game. We might come back.
Two-score game. Here we go. Taking everything out of me right now.
Anyone?
I'm confused on what that last comment even means.
Yeah,
man.
I'm just not going to regard it.
Yeah, let's should we do some more trivia?
Sure. Why not?
I'm so
When was the last time the Browns made the playoffs?
Dylan is heated right now. Dylan is heated.
I'm not. I'm deflated, bro. I got this team sucks the life out of me every week.
I have to find a new hobby. I got to do something
Me
on
too.
Sunday.
All right. What?
Do yoga.
All right. This is one of the worst, similar to the Browns, one of the worst Philadelphia Eagles of all time. What number did he wear? Mike Mamula.
I couldn't tell you that one.
I couldn't tell you.
No idea.
Mike Mamola, 59.
Well done, man. 59.
Rob
Mike
cheated. He
Moore.
looked it up.
Yeah,
Mike Mamola, unfortunately, I remember the Mike Mamola era well because I remember the Eagles drafted him because of a hell of a combine when Warren friggin' Sapp was still sitting on the board.
Yeah, remember a few weeks ago when we were like, all right, they're
Yeah.
4-1,
Getting
they're
healthy.
healthy,
Getting
and
healthy.
then the next game you're 500. Oh,
Getting healthy.
All right, next question. In 1996, the Eagles drafted an offensive lineman, Jermaine Mayberry. He was pretty good. With the 25th pick. He was a starter. Who was taken with the 26th pick in that draft?
I was negative 2 years old, so I don't know.
I don't want to know because my guess is it was going to be somebody really good.
Is he?
One of the best defensive players of all time.
Is anyone else feeling a strip sack here? To just top today off? Oh, how about almost an interception?
Did anyone take a guess at what that was?
Any idea?
One of the best defensive players of all time? Can you give me
All
a
time.
hint of position? Give me a hint of position.
Linebacker.
Ray Lewis.
Ray Lewis.
Ray Lewis was my first guess already, but if you said linebacker.
Crazy.
You know, it's crazy that we are rooting for this team still, and I hate everything about it.
It's crazy that we're still watching this game.
Crazier that we have to play Seattle next week, and I'm going to pretend like there's a chance we're going to win.
It's crazy that you four are still watching
Yeah,
this
I'm
game.
not. No. I'm not watching it either. It is off. The game has been off.
We're only down 2 scores.
Oh yeah, man.
I'll be right there with you on Monday night game.
I don't know. Like Rob said, it might be time for a new hobby.
Yeah.
We'll do TPL yoga Monday night, right when the Eagles starts.
Yeah.
Goat yoga.
Boy.
Like, all right, for real though, where does this rank for worst loss?
4th and 6.
I won't even say. I just think the season as a whole ranks as one of the worst that I've ever watched. It's kind of where I'm at.
Dude, this is bad.
I just keep dating back to the Steelers and Ravens game, and I was like, dude, like this might like come together a little bit, and then
That's why I'm telling you right now, they're going to compete with Seattle on Monday night.
No,
Well, this team consistently plays to their competition all
yeah,
the
but
time.
I think this team has given up now. I really do. I think.
I agree. I agree.
Watch your cup.
why does Alshon Jeffrey even have a jersey?
That's crazy, right?
Yeah, we completed the 4th down.
Oh, I thought it was going to be Jeffrey. I was like, Jesus.
All right, new trivia question. All right, I can't. The Browns fans attacking this podcast is hilarious.
We got a big Browns following.
I know. That's all good. Good,
Yeah,
congratulations.
Heads up. We should create TPL Browns.
We actually have one.
Why aren't they on?
True
here?
story.
Why isn't that person on?
We have when Donovan McNabb went down after 10 games in the 2006 season, who replaced him as quarterback?
I think I know this.
AJ
Garcia.
Fielding. AJ Fielding.
Nope.
Or
Nope.
Coy
Jeff
Detmer.
Garcia. Jeff Garcia.
Jeff Garcia is correct.
Oh, I'm thinking of the wrong season. I'm thinking of the year that Coy Detmer came in, got hurt on a Monday night in San Francisco, and then AJ Fielding came in for Coy Detmer and ended up they kept winning
Exactly.
games. Ridiculous.
Where are you going?
Exactly.
Did Coy Detmer have a brother?
Yeah, Ty.
Who was an Eagle and who also holds the record for most interceptions in one game, 7. He threw 7.
Jesus Christ. How do you not get pulled from the game early?
Going back to your rock bottom comment, that had to be it.
Mm-hmm.
7 interceptions?
When he was with Detroit, he played for the Eagles, but when he was with Detroit, he threw 7 picks, I think. I think that's the right stat.
What college did Reggie White attend?
Oh,
Tennessee?
yeah.
Tennessee's correct. Yep.
Derek Barnett was the next Reggie White. Did you know
Yeah,
that?
yeah, he was.
He
Yeah,
broke-
that's what made me remember it.
Oh, yeah, he broke his record.
Yeah.
Oh, God, this team sucks. Everyone on it. Is there anyone likable on this roster right now?
On the Eagles?
Yeah. Jalen Rager's like it.
Miles Sanders.
Yeah, and Miles Sanders.
That's about it. That's about it.
PI. Catch the ball, dude.
That's not pass interference.
It
I
was.
can't believe they called that. I cannot believe they called that.
Dallas Goddard gets up.
Literally, he just let the ball go through his hands. That's not pass interference. That's a drop pass, you dumb.
Bill, they get a score here? What? You think Doug's got a 12-point play drawn up right here?
No, we're going to score with like 1:45 left, and I'm going to be like, onside kick.
All right, sorry. My bad.
Bigger is
What the fuck is that?
It might be time for Jalen Hurts.
I missed it. All right, is it coming?
I don't even know.
It might be one of the worst passes I've ever seen in football.
I don't.
no.
I'm so confused. What? Hold on.
I mean, how's that not holding?
Well, timeout. Let's look at this for a second. Watch Alshon mistime the jump.
Yeah, look at that jump.
Watch Alshon mistime the jump.
No, I think this is why I'm so upset. Thank you, Nick, for watching, by the way. I think this is why this season has destroyed my soul. It's because at one point, the NFC East was one of the best divisions in football every single year, period. The best defense, the slug it out, it was always the best show of the year when it came to entertainment and watching football.
Yeah, because at the end of the season, every year, like you're trying to decide who's going to win the division because all the defenses were just insane.
It was so fun. And Giants versus Eagles, Cowboys versus Eagles, Redskins versus Eagles. It was always just a bloodbath of just people getting hurt and hitting and great defensive teams. And this is like watching the NFC East this year. So it goes beyond just the trash, the trailer park trash that is the Philadelphia Eagles. Is watching the garbage that you see with the NFC East. It's like really just like made my joy of the NFL watching football on Sunday, which is my passion. Like it literally hurts my soul.
I have a question to ask, and people in the comments too. Tell me. Am I the only one that watched the missed time jump?
I saw it.
No, because I have people like texting me like, because that like don't like us, and they're like, "Oh, what a bad pick by the offensive line, right, Dylan?" I was like, "Bro, you're being like you didn't watch. Like if Alshon jumps when he's supposed to, the ball's right in his hands." I'm being serious. I'm not saying it's a good throw, but like if Alshon jumps at the right time, that's not an interception.
Yeah. I mean,
This is the problem with a bad Eagles loss and drinking IPAs. I had $60-some in my account. I'm pretty sure I'm going to spend it on all the 4 o'clock games now. My money back because I've lost everything, unless somehow New England with 9 seconds can score a miracle touchdown.
All right, Nick says, good fun, guys. Thanks for the show. Thank you so much for watching. It was a ton of blast. We're going to keep doing this. This is actually, I think, among a good majority of us, our first live stream during the Eagles games. Typically, we do pregame and then postgame shows. So this is the first time that we're actually doing it like live and during the game. So it's been fun, man. It's been
Tune in for yoga next week.
So I will say though, let's think about this. Is it really a good idea that the fact that this is like one of the worst Eagles games of the season and it's during our first live stream during the game?
Well said. Well said.
Don't blame us for the Eagles.
I mean, you could probably. It's been pretty progressive since like the Ravens and Steelers game. Like this is the worst game. No, I hold my beer. This is the worst game. No.
So does that mean next week is going to be even worse then?
It could be. I mean, you're looking
I
at
hope
5
not.
games or next. They play teams that are the best across the. It's literally the hardest schedule in the NFL. The Eagles might not win another game the rest of the year. Period.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's probably
God.
gonna come down to the last 2 weeks of the season, and we'll win those games and get a worse draft pick and still not make the playoffs.
But anyway, thanks, Nick. I mean, where are we at, guys? Where are we at right now? Tank the rest. I mean, I continue to ignore this, and I didn't want to address this because at the end of the day, if Carson Wentz is playing well at the end of the season, you have somewhat of a healthy team, and you're starting to win football games. You could win a playoff game. That's not happening, man. There's no way that's happening. Where are you guys at with like
Wait,
just what?
New England's in the red zone, Rob?
No, so they literally threw a Hail Mary that they caught at the 10-yard line as time expired.
Oh, I thought they got that. It said they were in the red zone. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah. As time expired, they caught the ball to 10. I was like, that's awesome.
I mean, as for the tanking thing, though, like, even if we don't try to lose, we're going to lose. Like,
You
I
don't
don't even
have
think
to
we
try
should
it.
tank.
You're going to lose. Like,
Yeah.
I'll tell you, here's where I'm at. And I agree with Rob. You said earlier you think this team keeps kind of like throwing it in. I'm with you. Like watch it what's out there. That's all I see. But honestly, like, okay, we don't think you're a good team, but you had coming into this week, you had a game and a half up in the division. Last week, you had 2.5 games up in the division. How are you just giving? Like, how are you putting out this effort and giving up? Your first place. I know it's a shitty division, but your first place.
Here, put this on her butt.
Well, but gentlemen, I have to roll. I got the girls upstairs. They need their father. I've seen enough. This was fun, except for the fact that the Eagles suck. But don't worry. You'll catch me bitching quite a couple nights on this week.
Sounds good, man. Later,
All
dude.
right, guys.
Here, Rob.
See you, Rob. Yeah.
All right, Dill, we got the ball back.
Now I'm ready, dude. Here we go.
Early bedtime.
All right, I got. I think was that the 6th bathroom break.
Yeah, so, Dill, this week we just go straight Flyers, Sixers. What do you think?
I have to talk about the Eagles.
Oh,
I
man.
said it before. I'll say it again. It's a sickness.
No, the Sixers drafted Tyrese Maxey. We'll just talk about him for an hour straight.
Not a bad conversation to have.
Dude, can you imagine what Seattle's going to do to us on Monday night?
Hold on. Let's think about this. So if Carson throws a 47-yard touchdown here by a minute and 30, onside kick.
There's no hope. There's no hope in this team.
Nah, dude. The thing is, like we've said this for weeks, and even though like we like to think that they're good, we know they're not a good team.
Yeah.
But the fact, like, there's no counter argument anymore. Like, there's no but, there's no nothing. They suck.
Look at this. We're gonna be 3-6-1, all at the top of the NFC.
Business.
How many times are they gonna put that division graphic up on the screen?
Oh my God, that's a big boy move.
Oh God!
Talk your shit. Ken, that's what I would do to you if you met me on the
You
side.
would never.
What happened?
Goddard just ran this dude over,
And then he got put.
and then he got planted.
Oh God.
Oh. Yo, who are you taking at 4:00? Are you betting on the Cowboys and Vikings game?
What's the spread? I didn't throw anything in yet. No.
Dude, I took Curtis Samuel out of my lineup last second. He finished 21 points. I put in Amari Cooper. How do you think that's gonna go?
Not good.
Yeah, I would say that's probably not good.
We use Mason. We use StreamYard. Dives, we got a shout out for you.
Why? Oh, thank you, Kat. Thank you. I actually got called Mr. Crackhead
Yeah, you did.
2 times the last 3 nights. So
Same guy?
it's by the same person.
Listen, Eric. I know we're not talking to Eric that much anymore, but this is a fact. The Eagles have just disappointed me more than anything. It's just sad. It's sad when since 2017 and maybe even 2016 when Dougie P and Carson was first getting into things, I was really excited about the next few years for the Eagles, and the past few years of the shitty records and barely making the playoffs and getting knocked out in the first round, and now ultimately coming to this year where we legitimately, like Dibes said, could lose the next 10 games. It's unreal. It's unreal, and it's saddening.
Do we want to do a post game show, like a 15 to 20 minute post game show?
Might as well, right?
Yeah, we can stay on.
Why
Yeah.
not?
Yeah,
Might
this
as well.
Alshon probably jumps and catches that ball if Jalen Hurts threw it, right?
Yeah.
All right. So post game shows, Matt and Justin. Are
Real quick, I would say Alshon Jeffrey definitely jumps on time and catches that ball if it's Nick Foles, because he loves Nick Foles. We know that.
Yup.
Anyway.
All right. So typically we just kind of like talk top takeaways, and then that's it. So real quick.
Strip sack.
Who?
Claiborne came off the edge clean and got him from behind.
Who did blow by right there, Dill? I didn't see that.
Is it still? It's Mailata.
It actually is? Oh, I
Yeah.
thought it was Peters.
Mailata's in?
Yeah, he's in for Peters.
Nice. Well, when did that happen?
Or no, he's not.
Not soon enough.
There's a dime to Rager. We converted a 4th and 12.
This team, I hate everything about it.
All right, Eric, here we go.
I know. Pull that up. Oh,
No, go ahead. I'm a true Browns fan. I talk shit. It's fun. That's what football games are all about. No harsh feelings. Your team needs some work. You'll get back at it. I have to do
more
that
than
every year with my team.
Team needs some work.
By some work, he means literally everything needs to be worked. Like besides Sanders,
Hold on. Can we put that last comment up on here, please?
guys, 30 seconds left. Can we get the onside kick?
It says,
Connor,
"Oh
Connor,
my!"
Connor,
It's getting a little hard to watch now. Is he talking about the game? because
I don't know.
if he's talking about the game, it's been hard to watch.
This
Yeah,
game
Dylan,
has been
Goddard, tight end
brutal.
one. Goddard, tight end one.
He won.
Goddard got one?
Yeah.
Yeah, Saudi.
Oh, man.
All right, onside kick. This is still in striking distance.
I'm surprised Doug's not going for two. Look at that, Doug. He can make a point after attempt. Oh, the Titans and Ravens are in overtime, and I'm watching this. That's awesome.
Who's in our?
The Titans and the Ravens are in overtime.
Well, the Jets are up 6-0. That's lit.
No shit.
Yeah, who do you think wins that game?
Not the Jets.
Oh, man.
Oh no, the Titans are done. It's over.
My bottom of my screen just said that it was in overtime.
No, Titans scored one.
Holy shit balls.
What?
What?
What was my score prediction for this game?
24-17.
Pretty close. Pretty close.
What'd the score end up being?
Right now it's 22-17.
Dude, the Eagles get hurdled more than anyone in the NFL. We get dumped over twice a week minimum. It's like on average.
Bro, there were some blowouts in the 1 o'clock frame.
I love the fact that
Oh,
I
man.
love the fact that our show has been like bombarded by Cleveland Browns fans.
Yeah, they attacked us like a wildfire.
I love it. I love it.
Damn.
I'll be right back for number 7, and then we'll start. I guess we'll start the post game show, probably.
Right.
Oh, they recovered the onside kick. Now we can't win. Darn.
Yeah, I was going to fuck around with dives and be like, oh, my God. We recovered.
I'm surprised it took you that long to figure that out. I
There's
would have been pranking me for quarters.
That was hilarious on draft night, the delay.
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
I was watching pretty much the whole time. That was funny. Austin would be like, oh, my God. He'd be like, hold on.
Man, I think this is my first time meeting you, Matt. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you as well.
Yeah, dives.
I've been watching.
You guys kill it with the Fanatics.
Dylan kills it. I just along for the ride.
Getting like my Eagles ranks. Yeah, dives. This one's for you.
It's
Miles-
over. It's
Miles-
over.
Miles Sanders today. First half, 14 carries, 62 yards. Second half, 2 carries, 4 yards.
You
2 carries in a half.
You would think. All right, can you send that to me because I want to open with that.
would think literally he didn't come out of the locker room in the second half.
I know, right? Like that guy just owned the first quarter.
No. You didn't know it's the quarterback's fault.
I'm pretty sure I said that. I'm pretty sure I said in the first drive, Miles Sanders was averaging like 6.7 yards a carry in the first quarter, and I said, "See you in the fourth." Oh my god, I hate this fucking football team so much.
There's nothing enjoyable about them. There's nothing enjoyable.
Please, if you're watching, like save it. I wholeheartedly mean that. I hate this football team. It
Click
makes
it,
me
do
miserable.
whatever you want.
I hate them. I hate top to bottom. Doug Pearson, Jim Schwartz, Howie Roseman. They all need to go. They all need to go.
What's this 4 o'clock game on Fox? Oh, that's a decent game. At least we can watch some good football.
Hold on. Let's answer this before we get into the post game. So there's a lot of guys going, bro. Like the running attack, you got to remember, was Jay Ajayi and LeGarrette Blount. Torrey Smith was on this team.
Corey Clement.
Alshon Jeffrey was maybe a Pro Bowl wide receiver then. Zach Ertz was maybe the best tight end in football then.
They ran the ball.
They ran the ball. On defense, I mean, Malcolm Jenkins was still here. Jordan Hicks was the middle linebacker. Patrick Robinson, we all know from the pick 6 in the NFC Championship game, was a slot corner.
They got turnovers.
yeah, dude, like just everything was so different. Like, but and the two biggest things that's the thing, Eric. Everyone likes to point the finger at the quarterback, and that's fine. He's not playing good at all. But Frank Reich and Dave
DeFilippo
work on this coaching staff.
Yeah.
They left the year after the Super Bowl year. That is the difference. It is
All right.
not tell me otherwise.
All right, let's just roll to the post game show so we can just fucking end this thing.
Sixers traded Zaire Smith. Sixers traded Zaire Smith for Tony Bradley.
Where are
What?
you bullshitting?
Wait, what?
Sixers traded Zaire Smith for Tony Bradley.
Yep, he's not bullshitting.
Oh wow. Okay.
Woj posted it.
So we turned Mikal Bridges into Tony Bradley.
Why?
Yeah, I feel like that just shows me that there's probably not going to be a huge deal then between Mike Scott, Zaire, and all them.
No, it's all money. That's all money
Yeah.
right there. Because Zaire Smith probably makes a first round.
He does.
Pick salary.
I think he makes about $3 to $4 million.
So that to me tells me that they're cutting salary for something.
Well, how much is Tony making?
Can't be much.
Probably $10.
I'm gonna look it up right now. Hold on.
That sounds like a salary dump to me.
Yeah.
All right. Well, welcome to the TPL Live postgame show.
All right, no, hold on. All right.
He's making $2 million.
Is he really? He makes more than Dwight Howard?
It says Tony Bradley signed a 4-year, $8 million contract with Utah Jazz, including $8 million guaranteed, and an annual average about $2.1 million. 2020 to 2021, Bradley will earn a base salary of $3.5 million, which carries a cap hit of 3.5 and a dead cap of 3.5.
Interesting. All right, I need to look more into that. That doesn't sound right to me. I don't know. Like off the paper.
I'm not going to question Daryl's method.
Yeah, exactly. I need to look more into it.
So
No.
whatever.
I agree with what you're saying, but what I'm saying is like that doesn't sound right to me. Like that, I don't understand the move there.
Dobbs, you want to use the intro?
Should we?
Yeah, hold on, I'll do it.
All right, we're gonna do. All right.
Is this TPL Live or is this Party on Broad we're going here?
No, it's all live shows are now TPL Live.
And
Yo, what is up, everybody? It is Dibes, Mr. Crockpot on Twitter. Welcome to TPL Live. This is the post-game show. The Eagles took the L today, 22-17. Today, we are doing a quick takeaway show, our top reactions. Joining me today is my man, Dylan. You know him on Twitter at DylanJD98. What's up, Dylan?
what's up, Dobbs?
Long time no see.
A lot of depression and anger. That's what's up.
Oh, man.
All right. So also joining us today is my man, Matt McGinty. You know him on Twitter at Matt_McGinty, part of the Faithful Fanatics. Follow them on Twitter at FaithfulFans2. What up, Matt?
Oh, it was great. It was a great start to this Sunday, man. It really was.
Oh, man. Everything hurts. Everything hurts. Also joining us today is my man, Justin. My man has been killing it with the painted lines over the last few days. You know, back-to-back pods. Follow him on Twitter at J_Percassetti. What up, man?
I thought today was going to be a good day. Playing the Cleveland Browns. Myles Garrett was out. Thought it was going to be good. All right. Today
Well, Justin, you thought wrong.
I did. I thought wrong.
My prediction for this game was 24-17, and sure enough, the Eagles ended up losing 22-17. But how they lost was even worse than I could have ever imagined because, Dylan, tell me the stats for Miles Sanders in the first half and second half.
Miles Sanders in the first half got the ball 14 times for 62 yards out of the back and for the rushing attack. In the second half, he got 2 carries for 4 yards. 2 carries.
If you're an Eagles fan and you have one takeaway from this entire show, it's that Doug Peterson's play calling is absolutely terrible. Jeffrey Lurie, if you are watching, it is time to let 2017 go. Please, for the love of God, just finally see what is the problem on this fucking football team. It's time to move on. Doug Peterson's play calling, Jim Schwartz. This team has never put together 4 quarters ever in like 2 years. And now we're seeing this team completely fall apart from a fundamental basis. They're undisciplined. You see them make mistakes countless times over and over again. You finally see something, whether it's on offense or defense, put something together, and it's the fundamental problems. It's the technical problems that have continued to hurt this team over and over again. And you're up, Dylan.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was watching the Colts and the Packers. I forgot what it's like to watch a real football game. Yeah. Look, for everyone out there, and I'm going to start out by saying this, and I don't want to talk about it anymore, okay? Number 11 was bad today. Number 11's been bad since the Thursday night game against the Giants. That was his last good performance. But if you sit here and watch the game today and watch last week in the Dallas game, and that's your takeaway, is that this team would compete and be a good team with another quarterback or with Jalen Hurts, dude, something's not clicking up here, okay? Like you need to watch it on a more serious level, because that's the easy narrative, right? It's okay. Team doesn't look good, quarterback struggling. That's the issue, right? It's easy. But when you watch them week in and week out, and you notice the play calling, and Dobbs, you started with the best point. 14 carries for over 60 yards in the first half. 2 carries in the second half.
Dominating the ground game.
That's like something you have to try to do. Like, you almost have to try to only give him 2 carries. Like, you don't just forget. Like, Doug Peterson. Look, you don't have to move on from Doug Peterson. He's pissing me off more and more every week. You don't have to move on from him. But what you need to do is take away his play calling duties, because it is absolutely atrocious every single week. Carson Wentz didn't get out of the pocket more than like 3 times today. And when he did, it was because he had to do it to escape pressure and make a play with his legs, not a designed rollout.
Mm-hmm. So and I will say this. I will say typically in the NFL, when you're coming from behind, you don't run the ball as much. Usually you pass it more. But I don't think that can be an excuse this game. Most of the game, we were down by 7. 7. That does not mean, 7 points does not mean you stop running the ball. It doesn't. And this game, we had every opportunity to run the ball more. And with Carson Wentz's struggles, you'd think we would.
Or, Justin, also, getting dives out there to you guys too. The up-tempo pace, like what you were seeing on the first drive, last drive, I know you guys were checked out and a lot of people didn't care. I didn't really care either. But he threw a touchdown pass to Dallas Goedert on the last drive. They moved the ball right down the field. I get it. You could say the Browns were just, sitting, whatever. But that whole drive was up-tempo.
It worked.
Clearly when Carson Wentz is better. Carson Wentz
That's what makes you go crazy. What makes you go crazy is when they run up-tempo, and then when they commit to the run, it works over and over and over again.
Let me tell you when I knew this game wasn't going to go our way. You run the ball down Cleveland's throats, the first possession for 75 yards to inside their 5-yard line. Miles Sanders fumbles. Okay, it worked. You only threw 1 pass out of 6 or 7 plays that drive.
Yeah.
Your defense gets a goal line stand. You run a QB sneak, and you cross midfield. You got to Cleveland's 40 or whatever. without running the ball. Once I saw that, and I know Carson had success, so it's like, oh, well, like the pass was working that drive until the pick six. Okay, fine. But you ran it down their throats for 6 plays in the first 5 minutes, and you completely abandoned it the next drive.
My like, I look back, we were doing a live stream of this game, and like when I saw Miles Sanders, he had 5 carries in that first drive and just looked terrific. Same as he did versus the Giants, minus the couple drops.
And during that, we were going crazy. We were saying, "Oh my God, Doug figured it out. He gets it now. He gets it. They're gonna run the ball. They're gonna run it down their throats. It's going great." Next drive comes up, Carson Wentz, QB sneak, and that's it. That's as much running as you see that drive.
All right, Matt, what's your take from this game?
Yeah, we're pretty much at a broken record after pretty much every single Eagles game. How bad Doug is with just not running the ball. And this city just has like such a big problem with trying to stick to like nostalgia and what won you in the past. And it's just like you said, time to move on from 2017. 2017 was awesome. We won the Super Bowl, but man, this whole roster just needs to move on. The Alshon Jeffrey has to go. The same defensive guys that are still here have to go. It's time to flip the chapter and move on. And this city just does such a bad job of doing that.
No, and I also hate, like, look, this comment made me think of it. I hate how divided our fan base is over a quarterback who has the potential, like you saw it a few years ago, who has the potential at the end of last year to be one of the best top 5 quarterback in the league. And it's so divided because just the people that don't like him, it's like, okay, that's what I had to stick with. Like this comment right here by Justin Shields. Carson Wentz has played terrible. You're right, Justin. You're right. He hasn't played good. But you watch, like, the Travis Fulgham throw, I see it into the end zone that was first picked off and then overruled because it hit the ground. You guys do realize Travis Fulgham had position. It was a jump ball one-on-one. When he threw a jump ball to Travis Fulgham against the Steelers and it worked, you guys loved it. But now because it didn't work, it's a terrible pass. What's the name? The pick six, he got hit. The last one to Alshon Jeffrey. You're going to tell me you didn't watch Alshon Jeffrey mistime his jump and jump 3 seconds before the ball was right here? Like if he jumps when he's supposed to, the ball's right here in his hands, right at his face. He jumps too early, lands back on the ground. I'm not even.
Here we go. Ignore that. Ignore that, please.
No.
We're not going there.
Can't go.
All right. Yeah. So I mean, the point is when Carson Wentz doesn't turn over the ball, the Eagles are 13-2. But you have a coach, a head coach, a coach that is making the play calls, putting him in literally the worst position possible. When do you see him roll out of the pocket ever? It's almost a reoccurring joke with the Philadelphia Eagles right now. When you see it on social media that people suggest, hey, maybe you should see Carson Wentz roll out of the pocket. It's absolutely hilarious that this coach cannot, like, he has no feel for this game whatsoever. And I haven't soured on a head coach in Philadelphia sports since Chip Kelly. And it just sucks that it's the Philadelphia Eagles, a team that I love. And we're watching the NFC East, one of the most respected divisions in the history of sports, period. Great defense, run the ball down your throat, a tradition of, just great sports. And it's just falling apart. It's crumbling. The tower is crumbling. I want to throw it to Justin or Matt because they haven't had their turn yet. Sorry. Justin, you're up.
I'm going to be honest, and I know we kind of hit on this about we got to get out of the 2017 mindset. Think about our offensive line and how old our offensive line has been for the past, 3 years probably? The fact that, and I know we tried to move on and get Dillard, and we tried to move on from Jason Peters and everything like that, but the fact that we cannot stay healthy and we cannot keep a foundation right there has been affecting our offense for 3 years. Since the Super Bowl, we have not had a healthy offensive line for probably even 3 games out of a season.
Can I take that up a notch though? Like I want to take that up a notch and say that is also on Doug Peterson to not recognize that Oh my gosh, I'm drawing a blank. Brain fart. Who left tackle?
Jordan Mailata.
Jordan Mailata has been playing his ass off and decided to put Jason Peters in this game, who has looked like garbage. So
Yep.
all right, I just wanted to make that note that just another example of Doug Peterson having zero clue what's happening on the field.
No, and that's an amazing point because, like, literally, Peterson came out in this press conference and said that he feels Jason Peters is settling into the left tackle position and he wants to keep him there rather than Jordan Mailata. If you want to call settling being run over by every defender on the Browns, I don't know. Like, I don't know what you're seeing, but if our Eagles defensive ends or defensive line in the practice squad is really that bad to the point where it's making Jason Peters look that good, that's sad.
I think the main video, the main highlight from this loss will be that one that Dylan showed us where Jason Peters is literally standing upright and not touching anybody. Like, he's literally just standing there. And that's going to be everywhere across the NFL and Philadelphia for the next week or week plus. Matt, anything you want to note on this game?
No, just that it's time to just strip it down and just start over. There's a foundation that Carson Wentz can be a top 12 quarterback in the NFL. He can. And Miles Sanders is good. And the young wide receivers look good too. Rager, Fulgham, Hightower, Ward, they all look decent, and it's something to build off of. But besides that, it's time to just, from the top to the bottom, just rip this stuff up and restart.
I want to say one more thing regarding that. The fact that they have Alshon Jeffrey in there instead of Travis Fulgham on most plays, and Travis Fulgham isn't getting more attention. Now, mind you, this game he was being covered by a good corner. I'm drawing a blank on the name right now.
Denzel Ward.
Yeah, Denzel Ward, who's obviously a very good corner, who's probably on Travis Fulgham most of the game. I still think you got to look to get Jalen Rager more involved as well. I think it's sad that how good he's supposed to be and that he was our first-round pick. And I know he has been injured, but I think the fact that he's had 2 weeks to get healthy after the bye week, I think he needs to get more involved.
I think that's a major concern. Like, you saw Carson and Travis Fulgham's chemistry here. In the last 2 weeks, non-existent, an absolute zero. And you saw Jalen Rager be the most targeted wide receiver on the Eagles last week. He was barely involved today. Like, you would think. I mean, we're talking about Doug Peterson, and it makes sense. We've talked about this. It's like beating your head against the wall, beating a dead horse over and over and over again. We've been talking about this for 10 weeks, that what the game plan dictates, you go the exact opposite. The Cleveland Browns has a terrible pass defense. Jalen Rager should be, featured heavily against the Cleveland Browns. And he had like 1 target, 2 targets. You don't get this guy the ball in space. You don't get him the ball. This has to be the worst screen team in the NFL. You put in Jalen Hurts and you do read option. All of those fucking plays should go to Jalen Rager and get him the ball in space, not Jalen fucking Hurts. And you talk about guys that like the second round pick in Jalen Hurts, and you talk about a 3rd round pick in Davion Taylor. I'm sorry. Guess what? An offensive lineman on an aging offensive line could pretty fucking help in this period. So it is a train wreck. It is an absolute train wreck. Dylan, you haven't spoken a word. Your turn.
I'm broken. I'm broken because, like, this is what I want to do, right? And, like, I have a passion for it. And then I see tweets like this from guys who have a large following in this industry. Like I've been saying all season, the issue is Carson Wentz. It isn't the fact the QB is turning the ball over multiple times every game. Eagles can't win like that with any head coach, defense coordinator, or GM.
They don't watch the game. And
the thing is, and I hate it because
there's a lot of I want to throw back. I want to just piggyback off it. I'll throw it right back to you. But in my history of doing like G League beat and watching the Sixers and kind of understanding the ins and outs of how the Sixers beat works and all that kind of in terms of like local and national heads, you know, the people that are watching the game or at practice. It's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting that you could have so many followers, but that doesn't mean you actually are in of what is actually happening.
Right. And I hate it too, because I'm not like, it's all gonna be, oh, well, you love Carson, you can't knock Carson. What do you clearly don't listen to me, because I week in and week out I tell you how bad, like, he has not been good at all. The turnovers need to stop. Blah blah blah. Did he turn the ball over last week?
No.
Again, did they win last week?
No.
Oh, okay. So you can sit here and watch a head coach continue to say he's going to do something. Like Justin, you mentioned a press conference earlier in the week when someone mentioned to him getting Carson out of the pocket. Oh yeah, mate, I think I can do more with that draw. You didn't draw it up one time, you asshole. I'm so I can't. Swanky 32. If I could block you right now, I would block you. Like I can't. For some reason, it won't let me. I can't.
Just wanted to let you know, if it could, I would.
I just wanted you to know that, because I think it's either Gint or Dive's burner account that's from, like, they're using it right now just to piss me off.
Why do you always go to that, man? How many burner accounts do you got?
I said Gint too. First of all, I just want to say one thing. Swanky 32, get a new username, because that's something Gint would come up with. But the fact that you can watch it and just not see that there's more. Jalen Hurts fixes nothing. It fixes nothing.
It's an excuse.
And by the way, neither does Nick Foles. For anybody out there who's going to say,
don't even say his name.
Sign Nick Foles.
All right. Let's throw it to Justin or Matt, and then we'll get into one last question. Anything you want to say on this game?
Yeah, let me just say one thing real quick. I think the worst part about it for me and Dylan, especially, because me and Dylan talk a lot about it. When we were 3-4-1, I remember me and Dylan were just like, this stuff might turn around. Like, we're about to be 500 right here. And then we were just these last 2 weeks bombarded with some of the worst football we've probably witnessed. I mean, we're only 22 years old, but in the 22 years I lived, this is probably some of the worst football I've ever seen the Eagles play. So I think that's where me and Dylan kind of stand.
You fell into the trap of national media. You fell into the trap of national media saying that the Eagles are going to get healthy.
I mean,
but that is my point. That is coaching. When a team comes out, stop laughing, Gint.
I didn't drink. I wasn't drinking the Kool-Aid on that one. I'm not saying my man over here was. I'm not saying it.
When a team comes out flat, hold on. You're in first place by. I don't care if it's bad division. You're in first place by 2.5 games in your division, right? You're getting all your healthy pieces back going into a bye week, and you come out flat like you were against the Giants, flat like you were against the Cleveland Browns. The game plan, no one has any idea what the identity of this offense or this team is. Guess what that is, guys, and Swanky 3-2? Coaching. It's coaching. The quarterback doesn't make your team flat. The quarterback who handed the ball over and over again on first down, on the first possession, which the game should have been 7-0 from the jump. Oh my God, Swanky. I'm arguing. Do you understand the sickness I have as an Eagles fan? I'm arguing with a guy named Swanky.
I wish Rob saw this.
Yo,
Swanky, he's been awful. I'm not. What aren't you getting? The words are coming out of my mouth. He's been awful.
All right. Last question here, guys. The Eagles now play Seahawks at Green Bay, Saints at Cardinals, then at Dallas, and then Washington. How do you see this season progressing? Do you see them winning another game? Because in my opinion, like, where would this team be without Ben DiNucci? Ben freaking DiNucci.
And that quarterback that played for the Cowboys against the Steelers would have.
I have to make one more take. And because this won't be part of our live stream, which was so fun, by the way. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you like here at the Painted Lines YouTube channel. We were bombarded today by Browns fans, and it was so funny to see. Whoa, I'm getting an echo. To see these. What's happening?
Who was that?
I don't know what's happening. I'm getting like this echo of myself. All right, am I good? All right. And they were saying how the Browns fans kicked the Eagles' ass, and they were saying they were putting the Browns on this pedestal for beating the Philadelphia Eagles. And I just want to make sure everyone's aware of how hilarious that was to us who have been killing this Eagles team and how bad they are. This is a garbage NFL team. This is a garbage NFL front office, top to bottom. Jeffrey Lurie, if you're watching this, I've been calling you out for like 6 weeks. That was really funny. All right, you're up, Dylan. How many wins? How many wins?
I just hope Seahawk Nation brings it even harder next week.
That was my take. We were like talking about how we're at the first half. We have limited the Cleveland Browns to what, 25 yards or something on the ground. And we're still losing.
By the way, Seahawk Nation and everyone out there, don't let the Birds win on Monday night. Don't let the Birds win on Monday night, because I'll get a rolling like you've never seen before. But anyway, to answer your question, how I see the season, loss.
Three. So four wins.
They'll beat the Cowboys.
4 wins total. What about you, Justin?
Listen, all I'm going to say is if you want to bet and get some easy money, bet against the Eagles. I think
you say that, but as an Eagles fan, once you do that,
no, I know exactly, and that's what's so hard about this is like it's so tough because the Eagles have been so consistently inconsistent, and I think that's the best thing you can say about them. They've been consistently inconsistent, and it's one of the most frustrating things in the world.
It's like death, taxes, and the offense showing up and the defense not, or the defense showing up and the offense not. That is the Eagle. That has been the Eagles' MO for the last 2 years. You're up, Matt.
Yeah, I'll give them 2 wins, but it's not going to be enough. I thought we were going to win this division, but I don't see it now.
Hey, we're still in first place.
I do want to say this real quick. Let's think about next week. Watch out for DK Metcalf. You know, JJ Arcega-Whiteside won't make the field, but DK will just be getting 3 touchdowns on us probably.
Yep. All right, let's end with plugs. You're up, Dylan.
Faithful Fanatics podcast. I think we'll be going this week on Wednesday at 5:30. That is tutty. Follow us on Twitter at FaithfulFans2. Me, Gint, and our 2 other co-hosts, George and Snap. I'm sure we'll be ripping the Eagles and just talking Sixers draft and free agency so far.
God, it feels good to have Sixers this close because
It does. Oh, but by the way, in basketball news, Jason Tatum just signed his extension for $195 million.
All right, yeah, that makes sense. I mean,
5 years.
Okay. Justin, anything you want to plug?
I mean, Twitter, J_Persichetti. If you want to follow that, the Painted Lines, I should be coming on here a good amount. So
yeah. Before this game started, I was like going back and I watched a Malcolm Jenkins because I see the Malcolm Jenkins jersey behind you. Mm-hmm. And I saw the video of him going, "All we got is all we need." And I'm like, I'm thinking in my head of like, that's what they need. And they don't have that this year. There's no way.
I'm so over the us against the world. We're all we got. We all we need. Bullshit, dude. Just go be a good team for like stop.
And that's
mentality.
Yeah. It's like we've needed for the past like 3 years, 4 years even, have needed the mentality of being the underdog. And it's like, it's sad that you win a Super Bowl and then you still need the mentality of being an underdog.
Yep.
Like you have a quarterback that was supposed to be a top 5 quarterback in the league, and you still are the underdog. It's just it's amazing to me.
Yep. You play with fire too long, you're gonna get burned. You're up, Matt. What do you want to plug?
Just Matt_McGinty on Twitter. Faithful fans too, like Dylan said, and on T Public, Faithful Fanatics merch. I'll plug it because Dylan forgot to.
All right. This is TPL Live. Thank you, everyone here, for joining the Painted Lines YouTube channel. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Make sure you follow the Faithful Fanatics podcast at Faithful Fans 2. Follow my man Justin and Dylan and Matt. For everyone here, thanks for watching, guys. See you next time.